recording.
Okay.
Radio.
Welcome everybody to session 24. We're almost a quarter of a century session-wise. Congratulations. The last session that we had in Orlais, you all had finished your moment with Zahir, and you kind of made an alliance with him through a kind of like a word-on-word pact with the caveat that he wouldn't be able to pass through Larue's holy grounds, and asked for permission. As without, he wouldn't be able to go through without potentially sparking conflict between the two gods. You all left Zahir's home, his home domain, and you kind of began to take personal tasks under your own accord. Michaelis and Lascivious went and visited the blacksmiths of the town, Tin and Locke, to create the magical prosthetic for Azria, as well as potentially get Michaelis's blade looked at. Sonnet took Mabel to his home, and Bonilia went and spoke with LaRue to set up the treaty between the two gods. You ended the night at Charles's shed, the little docked area just outside of his home, where upon the next morning, Bonilius saw the visage of a young boy wandering throughout the door left open home of Charles. Mabel and Bonilia would walk inside, kind of exploring the grounds first while the rest of you rested, until eventually falling through the floor and triggering the rest of you to wake up. With you all waking up, you would rush to go and see what was going on, only to find that there was a hidden basement in Charles's home, where after a little bit of investigation, you found the crater site of what appeared to have been a magical accident many, many years ago. Only to then be attacked by not only the spirit of Charles's brother Odeon, but also the spirit of Sonnet's father from his home. You beat both of these spirits. They both eventually kind of dissipated out from the basement, and you've all ended last session just outside of Charles's home. Mabel sitting outside of what was 3 graves, kind of just a little ways back behind Charles's house. Before we come to this very session, I'll ask one more time because it stopped for me. Is banjo playing for you guys?
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with banjo. I'm gonna relaunch the link, so just bear with me for a sec here. What was that? Oh, yeah. We're gonna try different thing, I guess, because it's just not wanting to work. D&D just doesn't like us today, apparently.
Oh,
Apparently.
Oof.
sorry.
Yeah, because none of the music seems to be working, and I don't know why. Which isn't good considering we don't have the ability to play music through Owlbear anymore.
Is it time for Michael to step in?
Yeah, what we can do possibly is, Michael, if you don't mind, can we all move to the Grim Citadel? And we'll, if you don't
we
mind,
have to
Michael.
move to my server.
Sorry to the
Yeah.
Cosmic one, yeah. Can we all move to that one, please?
Mm-hmm.
It's frustrating. My apologies, people.
Not your fault.
Good.
just open it up real quick.
Just get like a like a morning ambiance if you can, or something along those lines.
Yeah, for sure.
In the meantime, we'll kind of continue on from there. So Mabel, you left. We left off from the previous session with you looking out to Charles's family's grave. Was there anything that you wanted to potentially do or say while you were there at that specific spot?
I think just sit there for a bit. Oh god, the music. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think just sit there for a bit and yeah, I guess until I mean, I don't know. There is something that I wanted to do, but I guess I'll have a moment at the gravesite of his parents and his brother. And then after a while, after I start to get up and go, I'm just gonna kind of mutter kind of to the graves and just sort of say, it was nice to finally meet you guys. And then get up and then take the note, put it in one of my pockets or whatever. And I think I'll just stand there. I mean, I don't know what everyone else is doing, but I did want to... Actually, I guess I'll ask you. I don't know if there is an outpost here, but I would like to send a letter. But I don't know if I'd have to wait till we get back to Zaboyam to do it.
Zaboyam has the more, like, it would take a little bit longer to send one out through here, because you'd have to go to, given, like, the locale of the town, there's, like, a small little Raven's post that is attached to the blacksmith's place off in the back corner of the town. But you can kind of piece together that these guys are blacksmiths, they're not couriers, so it might take a little more time if you send it through them versus if you wait until you get to Zaboyam to send it.
Yeah.
But more or less up to the preference on if you feel like it's indicative to send it out right away.
Yeah, so I guess
Sorry, to Zaboyam.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she'll kind of hover around the graves for now.
Okay. Sonnet. In the kind of aftermath of everything that happened in the basement, Mabel kind of being off at the grave site, paying her respects for a little while there. Is there anything particular that you do in this moment of respite?
Not anything in particular. I think I'd just be observing Mabel from a distance and just kind of paying my respect.
Okay. Michaelis.
Yep.
Is there anything that you would be doing during this small moment of peace between the five of you?
I kind of from afar, I'm just seeing Mabel talk to the graves, but also I have like in a visage of like Sean Bean from Game of Thrones, how I have my sword in front of me with its with the point down on the ground. I want to concentrate and see if I can talk to the sword or if I get any like intuition from it. I must just say in my head, it's like why did you pain me?
Make a wisdom check. So just whatever plus whatever your wisdom modifier is, you'll roll a d20 and add that.
19.
19. Okay. You ask the question of the blade, and you feel the singeing in your hand come a little more to surface than it has in the past little while. Like when the fight was over in the basement, you felt it sear quite a bit, but there wasn't a whole lot of time to actually properly take a moment to look at it. Taking a look at it, the symbol is growing much more visible by the moment. It's not hurting you at the moment, but the imagery is becoming much clearer, and you can kind of tell some familiarity in the actual design.
I beckon it to come out further. It's
The symbol?
You're there, and whatever it is, the sword, the symbol, whatever it is. I want, like, I'm concentrated more seeing it. I'm just like, kind of like, Kubrick staring into my sword handle, just like, it's like, if there's something there, you reveal yourself to me.
You don't get a verbal response in your head or anything along those lines, but you see the symbol finally fully take its full appearance in your hand. You see the picture of a sword with going straight downwards with a circle around it, as well as multiple lines heading straight to the sword, kind of like almost like they're pointing the general view to the sword. You've seen this before as Bane's symbol, like his holy symbol. It's himself.
Right, it's one of the sigils from the.
Outside of that, you feel like you feel like the small little tinge in your hand from that, but other than that, you don't get any other kind of a response.
All right. I see that, and I'm gonna turn to where Lascivious is and look at Bane's
I'm
head.
gone.
Where I still look around and see, because right now, intuition-wise, I am looking to see if I can do something with the head. But
Yeah,
at
I'm
this
not
point,
nervous.
Okay, well then,
I'll just end it there for now.
well with that in mind, Lascivious,
Yeah.
after the fight is all settled and everyone is kind of taking their paces at the moment, where are you and what are you doing?
I went to go talk to Tin and Locke because
You went to the blacksmith,
yeah.
right?
because Bonelia wouldn't
Okay.
let me. So I'm.
We'll
I'm
come back to
basically,
you.
like on the brink of death right now.
We'll come back to you in a second then.
Cool.
Bonelia.
Yeah.
With your quick moment of just, not necessarily serenity, but the calmness of, oh, nothing's attacking us. Nothing is immediately hounding us at the moment. What is it you do or say?
She's just gathering all her things, and she's just ready to go to the next destination.
Okay. I would like for you to make a perception check for me, Danica.
12.
12. Okay. When you're kind of just getting things ready and kind of having this moment to yourself after your conversation with the civies from just a little while ago, you have this small little sensation in your head to summon your familiar.
I summon her.
You cast Find Familiar, and a small white snowy owl that is covered in like this ethereal starlight constellation effect just appears on the tip of your sight, just the claws just on top of it. You see the head kind of like tilt and look at you. It goes, "We have heard from Zahir about his passage. He has already begun to make his way. He wanted us to let you know that he'll be meeting you in Zawar."
Oh. Thank you. That was very fast.
You hear the voice in your head just kind of go, "Yes, well, Godsard, quite speedy.
They've got things to do, I guess. And I pat
Well, I
the
mean,
owl on the head.
see the snowy owl kind of like bobs its head against your hand, and you hear it's like a very still remember, if you remember, this is Lynn given the opportunity to become a familiar to Donelia specifically. She kind of just, you hear like the small little silence and a small little sigh. I'm sorry that this has all kind of come upon you at once.
It's certainly a lot to take in, but it's my duty.
If you could, if an owl could smile, you see there would be like a small little one, and it goes, "You can feel free to reach out to me for any guidance if you need. Okay, Bonelia?"
Thank you.
And eventually the familiar begins to dissipate away. And you continue to pack up your things. Lascivious, as you're kind of making your way through the town, please give me a perception check.
That's a 10.
It's a 10? Okay. Making your way through the town to go to the blacksmith area, you see the town isn't in too much, there isn't too much damage more. Like, you notice there's a couple of chunks of dirt that have been kind of dug up from the ground, but it's hard to pinpoint where exactly it came from. But you kind of piece together that there's a small little trail coming from the blacksmith's tower. Going up to it, you see the door is busted wide open and almost in half.
Oh god.
I kind of limp in, and I go, like, I'm holding my stomach, and I'm hurting. What happened? Is everyone okay?
You just hear, like, the very metallic clatter as you see Tin's head covered in, like, the little hood that he has kind of pops up. The metallic clatter is from the top of his jaw chattering against the top of his jaw. As a Tin piece looks up, you see, like, he's okay. Looking around the actual blacksmith's unit, there are items that are broken. There's tables that are damn near in half. There's slashes and gashes and chunks, like, taken out of the inside of the wall. As Tin kind of looks up to you and goes, so hard.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know. I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. I don't know. Who could have predicted this?
You see Tin kind of like very gingerly stand up fully. You see there's like cuts in the small little green cape that he has. And you see him kind of like look around, and you see there is a very big metal arm just on the floor. As Tin kind of goes to it and goes, he tries to pick it up, but he doesn't have the strength to pick up the metal arm. He kind of looks to you and goes, "Can I get some help here?"
I go, I mean, I can try. I don't know how much help I'll be, and I'll try and help him lift the thing.
You're gonna make a athletics check with advantage, please.
Okay. Okay. Athletics? Oh god, that's a 14.
A 14? Okay, you and Locke, like, you very, like, holding your wounds and kind of, like, mustering the strength that you can at the moment, managed to lift up the very heavy arm and put it onto the table. As Ted just kind of looks to you and goes, "Thank you! 1 second."
Okay.
And you see Tin kind of go around the corner and go, "Locke! Look, the sword's gone! As you hear, like, the heavy steps and foots as hear, like, heavy metal kind of clanging against each other. As you see Locke come around the corner. Firstly, the major thing is that his arm is off.
Yeah.
Not only that, but you see there's, like, giant like cuts across Locke's torso and arm, and there's even now a very large chunk missing out of just the top corner of his head here, and it just shows bits of circuitry and like piping and steam kind of comes out of it. So he goes, "Where is the boy who had the sword?"
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's back. I'm assuming he's probably gonna come back here. I'm hoping. But he's outside. Not looking as bad as you, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. That's
Locke walks a little forward and grabs the arm and just kind of chunks it into place and locks it in.
Yeah.
Kind of moves it about, and he steps a little close to you. I would like for you to make a wisdom save, please.
Okay. That's a 10. Wait.
It's a 10?
Yeah, it's a 10.
Okay. You see Locke kind of, like, crouch down to your level, like, getting a few inches away from your face.
Yeah.
His arm comes up and grabs your vest and kind of, like, lifts you up a little bit. Just goes,
Okay. Ow.
"That boy had better have some steep pockets."
Oh, trust me. No, I fully agree with you. He fucked up.
He kind of like you see like what the left eye kind of like twitches and like zooms in on you, and then it kind of goes back, kind of adjusting itself. You see like little bits of steam kind of come off from the wound that's on his head, and he very like gingerly puts you down and goes, "I don't know if he comes back here or not, if he will make it out of this building alive."
Listen, you have to understand, this sword is new to him as well. I'm not gonna, like, he shouldn't get away with what he did. He should absolutely compensate you for the damages, but I don't think any of us would have ever expected this to happen. We didn't know that this was a thing.
That sword damn near killed me and my apprentice before busting down our door.
Listen, I'm not disputing that. I think that was wrong, and you should absolutely be compensated, and it should be dealt with. But try not to kill him, because he didn't know that this would happen.
He fully lets go of your vest. Whatever amount he has in his pocket, he brings it all before he leaves. Otherwise, we did some research into some of the rest of the people in town about who this Loth character was. If he doesn't pay up, there's going to be some connections made that you aren't going to like.
Okay, yeah. Listen, man, you don't have to put your own life at stake just to get back at him, okay? I'm just gonna say that. We're gonna pay the stuff, okay? Don't make rash decisions that could end up fucking up a lot of people, not just yourselves.
You see Locke kind of reaches around and he pulls out the artificial limb, and he just kind of very semi-aggressively, like, keeps it to your chest. He goes, "You have till you leave." And he lets go. You have the magical leg prosthetic added to your inventory now.
I'll do that later. Cool. I have it. I will literally go get him right now, because I agree this needs to be dealt with. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna thaumaturgy my voice and go, "Michaelis, get over here now to the blacksmith." Booming
I'm gonna hear
3
that.
times. You hear it.
Young man, Michaelis Stonerose.
Michaela Stone Rose of Avaricus Stone.
To the
At the
office
Star
immediately.
Merrill, you get your ass over here right now.
Yes. Anyways, get over here.
Okay, I kind of like jaunt over, kind of like confused, but a little bit like tense, thinking it's like, something's happening. So
As you're kind of pacing, you're making your way through town. I would like for you to make a perception check with advantage, please, Ian.
Perception with advantage. That is wrong. I can click performance. Fuck off. Sorry, I have my tab down screen, so everything I have to scroll down.
all good.
Sorry,
It's all good.
performance? Performance?
No,
perception.
perception.
Fuck, sorry. You're glitching out for me a bit, so I'm hearing something different. Okay.
It's all good.
With advantage, that's gonna be
Yes.
a 15. Good thing I got
15?
advantage because the first one was a 1.
I did nothing.
Making a small like jog pace throughout the town, you see like not only do you notice like the many now slightly hit areas of Earth that have been recently hit with something. Looking throughout the town, you see many houses have been dinged by whatever has happened it's almost like a storm has kind of come through.
Do I see a sword-shaped hole and like just everything going throughout like Looney Tunes?
You see like it's strange because to you, any experience that you've seen with the sword coming to you has been a straightforward thing, like it just comes. But this is different because it's not a straight line. It went
like
a little bit here, it went over to the building to the left, it went and hit the sign over there. Like it almost looks like a wild animal went loose in the town.
Can I make an assumption that there's like magical like interference with it?
Well, you can judge by the fact that the sword was causing a ruckus up in Charles's house that this damage was most likely caused by the sword.
Well, what happened here?
All right. So I am walking towards it. Instead of walking with my sword out like this, I'm just gonna put it on my back, and just like when I get to the door, I'm just gonna be like walking in, just like say, "Is everybody okay in here?"
I just go,
Like,
Michaela,
serious?
they don't even want to hear you talk. All of the gold in your pockets right now. You caused this. You have to pay up, dude.
I walk in just to say, "What do you like the damage for the house?" Oh shit! And I see.
You see like as
Lock,
well.
And I
With-
want to be like performance check, or I don't know, but like I'm gonna be sincere as I can to Locke and be like, this like it's like, Locke, are you okay? Do you need any like medical or mechanical attention? Whatever it is.
Make a persuasion check. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Just shut the fuck up.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage,
Yeah, you did just
yeah.
chop off half his head. So
13.
A 13. You see Lascivious was kind of in between you and Locke. You see Locke just grab Lascivious' shoulder and just kind of pull him out of the way. And Locke goes and like stands like face to face with you. Like we're talking like nose to nose. As Locke goes, empty your entire pockets.
Just do what he says, dude. Just do what he says.
Do you have any idea how much material was wasted with that sword blanging and clanging around my shop?
Yeah, I notice it. It's like a fucking war went off here.
It's just lacking empathy. I don't know.
yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. it
Yeah, you're
looks
right.
like
It's fucked up.
Wow. Yeah. It really did a number on the place.
Oh, gee
Yeah.
golly whiz. This is something else.
fucked up, man. Wow, all that fun stuff you had there, all of it just being cut in half. Wow, that sucks.
Shame,
Should've
damn
been
shame.
you.
Inventory. Sorry. I had 325 gold on me.
Okay, so you hand the entirety of it over, I assume?
Yeah.
And remember, I gave
Okay.
you 50, so you should have. I mean, unless that was including the extra 50.
That's
No,
included
this
the
is
50
above.
that you gave me.
Okay.
See, Locke just kind of grabs the pouch in your hand from your hands. You see, he opens it, and I would like for the both of you to make an insight check, please.
Insight.
That's a 7 for me.
Can Michaela speak it with disadvantage since he clearly can't read the room?
Do I?
You're right in front of him. I think you're getting a front row seat to what his expressions are. I
Oh
think
boy.
you're gonna be fine.
14.
14. You can tell, like, from his eyes, like, constantly zooming in to the amount and, like, kind of juddering around as it counts up everything. You see Locke, yeah, his eyes, they just close, and you see steam come out of the wound from his head. His eyes very slowly open. Goes, your work is done. Get out of my town.
Yep. No.
I'm up.
Michaela's, please.
No, give me a moment.
You see he's almost disappointed.
Oh.
I
Oh.
put my finger
Almost.
up. Right. I put my finger up to give the silent signal of this one moment. And all I'm going to do is I'm gonna make a short little jot note of like with my signature on it. And all it's gonna say is that practically I'm gonna like technically fib a bit and say that being the interim commander of the Ikram Armed Forces, that I am going to allot from the treasury whatever amount is owed to Locke and Tin for the damages done here due to their work in the war effort.
Oh.
I'm gonna put my signature there. I'm gonna bring it to him. I'm not even gonna read it out to him. I'm gonna show it to him. Does he abide by reading it?
You see his eye kind of like scans over the piece of paper. You see he just grabs it from your hands. Goes, we'll be in touch. And you see Locke turns around and kind of very like almost carefully like walks. You can see like part of his leg is almost detached, but it's just hanging on by like a pipe or two as him and Locke kind of turn the corner, and you hear
Make sure
just a
to sign
giant
it.
you hear just a giant slam. So firstly, Michaelis, let me quickly go to my notes here for the sword. So, I believe it's, excuse me. Notes channel, Dungeon Master notes. So, Ian, your sword now adds an additional dice to its damage pool.
Oh, okay.
And if you attack, what you can do as a bonus action
Sorry,
on
it's
your
3D12?
turn.
It's 3D12?
Yeah, whatever your dice is, you now add another one to it. So if you have 2, you can now have 3. As a bonus action, when you on a target that you have already hit in that turn, you can force them to re-roll their wisdom save that they make.
Oh, okay. I'll add that. I'll put at the end.
Currently, you can do this once per long rest. That if somebody succeeds their wisdom save against the sword, you can make them re-roll it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the right paragraph. I'm gonna put it at the end of the recall the sword to your hand after thrown. Bonus action.
Yeah.
Real quick, as this all happens, is Tin still there?
Tin followed Locke behind.
Can I have like got his attention real quick before he left?
Sure, yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up and I'm gonna pull out a sack and I'm gonna give the rest of my 200 gold and I'm just gonna be like, hey, listen, really sorry about this. And
You see Tin kind of like looks it over as well. Just kind of like looks up to you. Anything you're trying to say?
No, it's 200. Take it. I'm sorry. Like, this was unfortunate. It shouldn't have happened.
He
And thank you for the leg.
Tin kind of like, you see like a little compartment on the side of his rib cage opens up, and he just puts it on the inside and then it locks it. Goes, it'll be put to good use. I would recommend not having your friend stay around for much longer.
No, we'll leave. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just gonna get Michaelis and push him. I'm like fucking crippled, but I'm still like, okay, let's go.
Oh, also, before the both of you leave, Lascivious can write down in his allies' tin specifically. You can put them on, if you want to, put them in brackets as undecided alliance, as 10 is more than, like, having based, the conversation with 10 before.
Yeah.
10 is willing to be open to the relationship that Michaelis had mentioned the day previous, but he's gonna have to speak with Locke about it.
Yeah.
So for now, you can put 10, and then if you so choose, you can send a letter or a raven or check up on him in the future.
Sounds good.
Walker.
Yes.
Just to make sure I got this right, on a
Mhm.
hit, I can have the target reroll a DC Wisdom saving throw. Or the DC does not.
It should be your DC plus your Constitution, so it should be 8 plus whatever your con save is.
Right, but on a hit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Once a day.
if they hit and they once a
Succeed.
day, if they succeed their saving throw, you can make them reroll.
Once a day. Okay.
Yeah, once a day.
Give me a
Once a
second.
day.
Just headed.
Once a day indeed.
So yeah,
How many times?
I kind of shove
Once a day.
Michaelis out, and I'm not looking good.
Okay.
Peculiar.
Throw up blood.
Copycat.
The two of you make your way back through the town, eventually to the rest of the group again. At this point, Frixori shows up with the carriage that has the compartment for Charles in it. Frixori kind of gets out of the carriage itself. Goes, I was told to stick behind, see if you needed help transportation, but if not, I'm going to be staying here and watching over the domain temporarily while Zahir is out going to this corral at Sawar. If there's anything that you would like to do with Charles here, then obviously now would be the best moment, but if you want to take him elsewhere, the carriage is all yours.
Yeah, we need to go back to Zaboyam. Having the carriage would be nice.
Of course. Were you doing anything with him here that I can make arrangements for, or were you
No.
keeping him
No,
temporarily?
I'm taking him. I have plans.
Absolutely. You see, Frixori kind of look to you, Mabel. You see, there's like a face of like familiarity in terms of how you feel to the situation, a bit of a familiarity to it, but that kind of washes away and goes, of course. Carriage is all yours.
Yeah, thank you.
So, that being said, what is the group's plan here?
I'm ready to head out.
Well,
Yeah.
Anyone else have any input?
I was gonna say there's something I wanted to do with Lascivious, but that can wait until we get to Zaboyam.
Okay.
Yeah.
With Lascivious gone for now, I'm just gonna say, unless anybody has any objections, I assume you all get into the carriage and, pack your things up and begin to make your way to Zaboyam again.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming I would be the one driving with Frixori.
Frixori is staying behind to watch over Zahir's domain.
So I'll be driving then, right?
Yeah, stay in the front.
Okay.
Staring at you in the back of the carriage, just like.
Yeah.
You all kind of. What's up?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna write my letter in the carriage because it would make sense that I didn't have one yet. So that's what
Okay.
I'm doing. Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna begin some travel. So it takes roughly about 2 to 3 days to get from Gilda to Zaboyam, given like beneficial weather and no stops or anything along those lines. So what we're gonna do is I would like for how many people we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna be 6. I would like for everybody to roll a d6.
D6.
Just a flat d6, please.
I got a 1.
Okay. 4 for Ian.
5.
6.
5 for Joe. 6 for Nat. That's really funny because I have a 3. So
Whoa.
if Michael can get a 2,
That would be
we'll have a
great.
perfect conundrum here.
I mean,
That doesn't sound good.
We'll have a perfect storm.
maybe just don't tell him. Until he gets back and listens to the recording. He's like, wait, I had a choice.
Just gonna see. No, I'm gonna say he misses his chance to roll. Natalie, I would like for you to roll another d6 for me.
3.
3.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh,
as
no.
your travel as your travels begin to move through the Zaboyam region, you see many different like beginnings of settlements or abandoned settlements, as you usually would passing through this general area. And we're gonna go to a quick little skill challenge. You come across a area that was once the path that you took to get to Gilda, but it has now recently flooded with the heavy rain as a river overflowed. So what I would like for everybody is to simply give me a example of what they would do to help get across this river that seems to be potentially treacherous to move across with the horses. So whether that be calming the animals down with the rough waters, stabilizing it with strength or magic, and we'll see if you can roll a skill check for it.
I'm gonna shape the water away.
Mother
Oh, I knew it'd come in handy.
He's trying to do the whole Oregon Trail experience, and you just fucking killed 30 minutes of his fucking.
shape. You said shape water?
Yeah, I'm gonna like.
How
You know?
big is
Just
it?
most
How
of it.
much do you get to do?
Not much, but like enough for the wheels, maybe.
You instantaneously move or otherwise change the flow of water as you direct up to 5 feet in any direction. The move doesn't cause enough force to cause damage. Okay, I'll say you can roll a mana check. You can roll an Arcana check with the. Actually, no. You know what? We'll have you roll to hit, like a spell attack. We're gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do.
I see. Okay. Oh. Am I adding anything to it, or just?
Yeah, whatever your sorry, not an attack to hit. So whatever your spell casting bonus would be, which I believe for you is intelligence.
Is there
Yeah, 7.
A 7? Okay. And what did you roll?
Oh, that was a 12.
12. So is that a 12 total?
Well, with the 7, it's like, you know,
So it's like, okay, I need the total, Natalie.
90.
Okay. Using you see Mabel with her spell book open up, and you see she's able to use some of the magic to kind of help deter the water away from making it significantly easier to go through. Danica, what were you gonna say?
I'm gonna say, is there supposed to be a picture of a river up right now?
No, there's not.
Okay.
Ian, with you being the driver of this, give me an example of a skill check that you would like to make in order to potentially help with the traverse.
I'm gonna potentially I'm gonna do a strength. That's gonna be my main thing. What I'm planning to do, because I'm gonna kind of like, I don't know, turn to Benelia in a sense. If she could just like, if she's able to, unless she's doing something else within the realms and stuff, she can calm the horse, like lead the horse. And I'm gonna go on the opposite end of the carriage. I'm gonna go on the side. Depending on the flow of water, I'm gonna go on the side opposite of the flow. So I'm pushing against the flow of it as I'm bringing it across, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So that way
Danica,
it
would you
won't
want
tip
to be
over.
helping? Would you want to be helping him with that task, Danica?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, so Ian, what I'll get you to do is to roll a athletics check, and Danica, I'll get you to roll an animal handling check, please.
Yeah. Get the skeleton to calm the horses.
19.
That's a 19.
19, and Ian?
That's a 26.
26. Yeah, easy. So
I have a
Danica,
plus
you
9
having
athletics, so
you and your expertise with animals, knowing how to calm them, having met many, even with the unicorn goddess herself, having known a little bit of a way around that kind of format, are able to help calm the horses when big rushes from the river kind of spook them a little bit. And Ian, when the carriage gets hit by an extra flow of water that Mabel might have missed in a split chance, you're able to kind of stop it from going completely over. Sonnet, explain to me how you would like to help with the travel across this river.
I don't really know if there's. Let me. I don't think there's
Wow.
much I can. Yeah, I can.
Cheerleader.
Yeah, can I try and persuade my teammates to do better?
Yeah, I believe encouraging your teammates to do better is a good one. Roll a performance check for me.
Hell yeah. Okay, well, I rolled a 5, but I have a plus 12 to performance, so
Fucking
my God.
17.
yeah. 17.
Wow. Yeah. How do you encourage your teammates, Sonnet? What do you say or do
I'm
or
just
play?
backseat driving basically. So while they do one thing, I'm gonna tell them like, no, you gotta do the other thing. No, do it better, do it harder.
Okay, yeah. Sonnet encouraging Mabel to quickly get the giant gushes of river out of the way. Telling Michaelis that he needs to hold the cart steadier, that way they don't fall into the river. Bonelia helping keep the horses calm, as he's encouraging her to, like, oh, be careful with them. You might spook them going this way, and telling Lascivious to kind of fuck off at the moment, I guess.
Sorry.
Welcome.
Lascivious, you unfortunately missed a skill challenge, but that's okay. They did it. Lascivious took a nap during the river fiasco.
Mike failed his constitution roll.
I died. Hey, if something happened to me, I'm dead because I don't have that many hit points.
Yeah.
Essentially during the travel, you guys came across a river that's kind of impeding the pathways a little bit, and I had you guys roll some skill checks to see how to traverse it, and there was enough successes that it did not impede your travel at all.
Still
so-
fucking cure wounds on you, you fucking baby.
Well, I was gonna
You
say
don't have
at
to
the
go full rest.
Yeah.
yeah, you come up to a very small kind of clearing for the day. You guys kind of set up camp for the night, whether it's hanging leaves off of trees or anything along those lines, setting up a hammock or anything like that, or just setting up camps and a campfire. And you all can have a long rest for sure.
Cool.
And I would like to ask, who's keeping watch over this long rest?
Me.
I guess it's been Bonelia usually because she don't sleep.
I'm
I'll
knocked
sleep.
out
Mhm.
because I was dying.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Quite
go to
literally.
sleep, but you see me having my sword resting on my chest. I'm kind of like staring at my hand as I drift.
So sad, my button broke.
Sword just, like,
Um,
Oh.
Okay.
Mabel is paranoid.
Okay. So you all begin to kind of like take your either your trances or begin to go into like a full sleep of what has definitely been a very hectic past 3 to 5 days. Bonelia, since you are first up on the watch, you still, while you may not sleep, you still need to rest.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna have you do is, I would like for you to make a perception check for me for the first watch.
That's a 6.
Yikes.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, we died.
This is
Oh,
my
you know,
passive
you Bonelia with a 6, you know, you see lots of like wildlife kind of go about and everything along those lines, but nothing really seems out of the ordinary. You know, you're in a pretty safe spot, kind of wide open area aside from a few trees, which is kind of the backing in case it rains. But other than that, your watch for the night kind of goes pretty uneventful. Who would go after Bonelia for the watch for the night?
If Bonelia was up and at 'em first, taking watch, Mabel only needs a few hours for trance, and then she would be up. But even then, she has passive perception, so she's not unconscious.
Okay. So then, is it safe to say that Mabel would take the next watch then for the night?
Yeah.
Okay. Bonelia, you go into kind of like a resting state, not necessarily sleeping, but kind of internally unfocusing the entire world while you kind of rest your bones from getting hit and wrapped around and bit by Zahir, only to not be affected. Not Danica, Natalie, I would like for you to make a perception check, please, for the second half of the watch.
Before I trance, I would like to say that I would like to cast Mage Armor on myself. And
Okay,
then when
yeah,
I
for sure.
trance, I'm gonna regain that slot back.
For sure.
And then a perception check. A 21.
21.
Mhm.
Okay. Michael, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you change us to some nighttime music, please?
Okay. Let's see here.
There's a bunch of crickets.
Oh wait, no, this is better. This is better.
As the wind kind of brustles in the grass for the night, it's a very calm night for once in the Zaboyam region, which is usually kind of riddled with people stealing and coming across and animal wildlife kind of attacking. But Ilya, you go into your relatively, you know, resting stature. Abel, as you kind of wake up to begin your half of the watch, you know, kind of looking over the peaceful landscape of a lot of like plains areas before looking off into the far off mountains that is connected to the Gamora region and the Imperia region, as well as seeing like the far off tower that is the capital of Zaboyam, and then even farther off you see the very faint imagery of the mountainy areas of the multi-layered nature that is Zawar. While you kind of have this peaceful moment to yourself while everyone else is kind of resting, you know, you've been bombarded by whether it's Sonnet, Michaelis, Lascivious, Bonelia, Frixori, Zahir, LaRue, whatever this thing is that's inside of you now, Kate, Lolth, like everything's been kind of crashing around you recently. But you have this moment of like just calmness because you're by yourself to your thoughts. You know, you get up to stretch your legs and kind of go off for a bit, and as you go off for a bit, you hear something in your head. It's a very soft-spoken female voice. It goes, I have been meaning to speak with you for a little while. I haven't had the right moment.
What is your name?
you may call me Ogma.
And did you come from that stopwatch that we found?
That is an item that I prefer my chosen few to wield. It is sort of a family heirloom-esque, you could call it.
Who are you exactly? Or what are you?
Well, as you just heard, my name is Ogma. I am known as the Goddess of Knowledge in Orlais. I tend not to go about announcing my presence because I like to keep to the very few that I feel a kindredness to. Kate Liotta was one, Pacey was once one, and now there appears to be a fire in you that I happen to take fondness of.
Were you helping Kate Liotta? And the rest?
Kate, Kate Liotta's choices were of her own. She once gained abilities from me, but unfortunately she chose to make a pact with a different deity. One of a more sinister variety, I'm sure you're aware of.
Yeah. So actually, can I make a history check?
Yeah, make a history check. What are you trying to recall? Just anything about Ogma in general that you might have heard?
Yeah, like she's been with these people, sure, but like I want background on um like where she came from, her relationship to other gods, stuff like that.
Sure, make a history check.
25.
25. It's really good. So, on a 25, you can recall, like, on a few occasions that Ogma's name has been mentioned in history books, but like Ogma has mentioned to you, she tends to not make her presence overtly felt. Like, she doesn't want followings or anything along those lines. There are legends that Pacey wasn't a natural magic wielder once he started, and that he got his abilities from some alternate being or something along those lines. Some people say he made a deal with the devil, but with this creature here, you can obviously kind of tell that perhaps that's not entirely true, and it was of the opposite nature. In terms of relationships to other people, she's mentioned Pacey and Kate. Those are the only people of real notoriety that you can tell. You can really tell that she might have actually had an affiliation with, considering the effect that Pacey went missing, give or take about 50 years ago, 50 to 60 years ago at this point, and Kate Liotta took over as Grand Banisher not long after he vanished. So it's hasn't been all that long that she has had the opportunity to go from one person to the next. So in terms of relations, you can probably tell that it's most likely just you three that she's actually spoken with. In terms of like relation to the other gods, judging by the fact that Kapir was forgotten for a very long time, that Tekuin was never really mentioned in any books that you can recall of up to this point, and that LaRue was a lesser god but was semi-known, that that this is very well a deity that is in the world. It's just one that chooses not to make its presence felt all that often.
Okay.
Especially with this, you know that there is no real domain that this god specifically could reign over, because Lolth has all of Volum, Kapir and Bane had all of Gamora, Zahir has pretty much all of Zeboyum, LaRue had Lunarium, but outside of that, there was really no place for her, and so she's almost like a traveler rather than a deity to a certain place.
Okay. Yeah, garnering all of that, I think Mabel's next question, she's gonna ask this deity, like, are you able to help me being the goddess of knowledge, like, can you help?
Well, firstly, you can call upon me to answer almost any question that I am able to share with you at the time. If there's any real history you need of any relations or anything in general, I can try my best to help. However, there are some subjects that I am forbade from discussing due to uh, otherworldly entities aside from myself.
What would those be?
But there are beings out there that don't necessarily go by God or demon or deity. They tend not to really showcase themselves all that much, but they are the ones who set the precedent that gods are not meant to meddle with human affairs for the most part. We tend to try to follow those rules to the best of our ability, but obviously, as you've seen, Bane and Loth are outliers in the exceptions. They don't properly have a title, but I guess you could call them elder beings if you want.
Do you know anything of the banishment realm?
Well, of course, I was with the man when he created it himself.
This scroll that I have, and she's gonna pull out the banishment scroll that she's been keeping this entire time. This is a one-way ticket. Can only be used once, right?
AC worked incredibly hard mastering that. He has only been able to make one, as far as I am aware. And yes, it's intended as a one-way use.
Does this just act as a seal to keep them there? Is it permanent, or does it just send them there and that's that?
Well, I mean, if the Grand Banisher themselves open up a portal, you could theoretically come and go as you please, but usually that's saved for special occasions or specific crimes, for instance. But as someone who doesn't necessarily wield the ability to open that portal willy-nilly, you could say that it seals somebody.
Could I learn how to do that?
You open the portal on your own.
Yes.
There's the potential, but it will take time.
We're kind of running out of time. Is there something I can read? Did Imperia have any kind of vault? Surely there must have been something to protect all of those relics and scrolls and the really important ones. I can't just believe that it's just gone.
A lot of the general scrolls for studies are absolutely destroyed and will most likely never be returned unless people find a way to rediscover them. However, you would be correct. Underneath the Grand School of Banishment, there was a magical lock of sorts that led to a I believe most adventurers call it like a treasure trove of knowledge and things along those
Right.
lines that Pacey had gathered on his adventures and his travels. You could find potential answers there.
And you know exactly where it is, how to get in through the lock.
Pacey's the one who created the lock. I just supplied him the ability to do so.
So you can
Which
give you the ability to get in?
Which brings me to my next question for you. Every single person I've been attached to happens to make a pact. If that is not your wish, then that is not your wish. However, it would be simpler and it would be much more effective if you made a deal.
In my experience, deals are not good.
I've seen from afar what they have done. It is very unfortunate, but you can trust me, Mabel. I had no hand in what Kate Liotta did, and I had no hand in any potential accidental outcomes or negative repercussions that were to have come from her decision to negate my pact and go with Lolth instead. As a matter of fact, I only asked one thing from my followers and the people that I make pacts with. And that one thing is very simple. And that is you keep any form of potential knowledge that could reign incredibly dangerous should the world know. You keep it under lock and key.
Like physical.
For instance, I mean, if you want to go that route, sure. But I mean,
Or
if
is
you want to
this
just
like a
remember it and
metaphor for like like knowledge? Just a little confused.
whichever you prefer, you can have a physical lock and key if you would so like, or you can just keep it in your memories. I mean, I
But,
don't
like,
really
do
think
you
it's
mean
that
knowledge as
complicated.
in the things that I learned that I read from books, or do you mean like keep the actual books in like a safe with the lock?
I mean, both would be preferable.
I could do both.
If that is the case, then
But you say I
We-
can trust you? I mean, I know you were with Pacey and Liotta, like you said, and if you couldn't meddle in what Kate Liotta was doing and the choices that she made, and I mean, I've heard that before. But I just, if I trust you and something goes wrong and I live to regret it, I don't know what I would do.
well, if that is the case, then if I allow you, my mistake. If I happen to betray you in any sort of way, Mabel, then as part of my pack, I will simply cease to exist.
Entirely?
Everything that I have done with this world will simply no longer be a factor in the future.
Okay.
So, Mabel, this is more up to your personal preference if you would so choose. Flavoring wise, it's gonna work the same either way, but mechanically, you now have the option to multi-class into Warlock as a Warlock.
That's a warlock? That seems evil.
If you do choose to, you would become your patron would be Ogma, the goddess of knowledge. We can go over the creation process of it after the session or on a later date. You wouldn't have to adjust your sheet right now to account for all the different spells you can know, but you can think about it for the time being.
I'm gonna say no to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
For now, though, however, with Ogma, if you so choose, at this point, you can now swap out any 2 wizard spells.
Bless you.
Bless
you.
Bless you.
enough.
You can now choose to swap out any 2 wizard spells with any 2 warlock spells of your choice.
Oh shit, okay.
And that's how we'll do that mechanically without having you multi-class.
Okay, cool.
She could take a feat. There's a feat that allows you to do that with warlock stuff, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but she might want to take a different feat when she actually gets the choice too.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. I guess very last thing. I'm gonna ask her. I should probably get the watch from Lascivious, I assume.
He's the one who currently holds it, yes. And I'd much prefer my chosen to carry my heirloom.
Right. I will get on that.
Okay. You hear the voice kind of begin to kind of echo and fade away as you hear Ogma say one last little phrase and goes, I believe we will make a great partnership, maybe. As the voice dissipates away.
Okay.
Making your way back to the rest of the crew that are sleeping currently at the tents. The rest of your watch goes pretty uneventful. Not much has happened. You see like a carriage kind of go by, but it's just people kind of peddling wares to and from different towns and to different places. The dawn begins to break. Each of you begins to kind of wake up one by one. You begin to pack up your things and continue to make your way. Now I'd like for, I want to say, Michaelis to make a perception check for me with advantage, please, as you continue along your travels.
17.
A 17? Okay. Making your way through, like, the rest of the rugged towns and everything along those lines, you come across an area that happens to be a little more out of place than the rest of the area that you're passing by. Ian, I would like for you to pick one of your fellow players. Just one of them.
Mabel.
Okay.
Okay.
She dies instantly.
Sacrifice.
Roll a d6 for me.
Me? Okay.
Mabel.
Oh, okay. 5.
A 5. Okay. As you're making your way through the plains area, Michaelis, you come across the grounds of what looks like coming close to, if you remember from when you first entered Zaboyam, there was a very ruined kind of borderline area with a castle-like gate. You've come up to an area that's kind of like what you would assume would have been the original kind of borderline walls area that would block off entrance to and from Zaboyam specifically. There's a tower, like a couple of towers with a small bridge, making your way through it. And as you all do, I would like for everybody to make a perception check with advantage, please.
Jesus.
23?
I don't see anything.
Dirty 20.
30, 20, 23, 5.
19.
Is that an 8 or a 7, 13?
24.
Oh, 24, okay. And what was yours, Natalie?
It was like 20.
Okay. Lascivious doesn't really notice too much as you guys begin to as you kind of come up to this area. However, the rest of you feel this area is slightly warm. And you come across the following area. Might take a little bit for you guys to load, but I'm just going to quickly drop in some characters.
Interesting. Oh, this place looks lovely, guys. It looks brand
Not
spanking new. Do
ominous
they
at
just
all.
finish construction?
After constructing a siege, it looks like.
With that as well, kind of like Michaelis, you being very vigilant, like you kind of recognize that a place abandoned for this long could be the layway of a potential ambush. Could be creatures sleeping. It could be the place of a dark ritual. There's lots of scenarios that kind of run through your head, making your way through. So you guide the horses very, very carefully. As you do, you see one of the both of the horses stop dead in their tracks, and they kind of back up a little bit.
I cast Mage. Well, I don't notice that everything's wrong, so never mind.
The rest of you, aside from Lascivious, who's kind of focused on the prosthetic, checking it over, making sure it looks kind of good, you all feel the carriage stop suddenly, and with the slow movements, it feels kind of strange. Like, why would you stop? You're probably another day out from Zaboyum. What did the people in the carriage do?
I call out up to Michaelis. What's going on? Why'd we stop?
Shh. And I just kind of like tap lightly on the back of the carriage. Just shh.
Rude.
What's wrong? I don't understand what's happening. Like, where?
Look outside. Look outside.
Look outside. Okay, I'll look outside. Is it an open carriage, or is it?
We all just shove our heads.
There's
in.
windows.
There's windows in this. It's a fairly long carriage. I don't have a carriage token up, but yeah, it's a fairly
Shall I
big
take a
carriage.
look and do a perception check so I can know if something's wrong?
As you, each of you kind of poke your head out, Lascivious, you being like the first one to poke it out, you and Michaelis first see there's a animalistic figure kind of, you can see it's kind of breathing up on the top layer of the castle ridge area, kind of up around this spot here.
Okay.
It's hard to make out what the creature is from this angle, but you can tell it's big.
I'm going to look at Mabel, and I'm going to go, Mabel, I'm going to need you to be with me on this one. And then I'm going to go step, and I'm going to like hide from it specifically, so I'll be out of the cage. And I'm gonna go step specifically, and then how far away is it from me? 60 feet?
100. Wait,
That
that's
is not true.
200
That is not.
feet.
Yes, I need to adjust the map. Just give me a sec here.
200 feet away.
We're gonna go with. How's that? Why is it 15 feet? We need 5 feet.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
This is
Yeah.
50 feet.
50 feet, so I can see it. So should
Just
I
gonna
should
quickly
I roll
readjust.
to hide, or should I am I like hidden?
You're actually just completely hidden right out the gate.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on it, and it rolls at disadvantage for the save. It's an intelligence save. It has to beat
What?
a 14, but I'm relying on Mabel here, and I'm going to make it imagine a cage that it cannot get out of.
And you want me to use portent?
If it rolls higher than a 14, it rolls at disadvantage.
Does it is it a condition that it goes under?
So basically, the effect is it's an intelligence save, and if they fail for 1 minute, I can make a cage that they are trapped in. That's a 10-foot cube, and it cannot basically, if it fails a save, it will make up in its head a reason as to why it's there, and it cannot question the logic behind it, and it is now in a cage and can't move.
Okay, I assume you're hoping Mabel is going to portent it.
Yes, to lower than a 14, just in case.
Does Walker roll first, or do I give it?
It's up to you, because if I roll, I'm gonna know the outcome.
Okay, damn, Michael, you're lucky that I rolled low.
Okay, cool.
I have an 8.
An
An 8? What does it need? What does it need to pass, Michael?
A 14, and it rolls at disadvantage.
Well, I mean, it was just a 14, or not a 14. Sorry, it's just the 8 automatically because she's porting.
Oh right, so portent. So
Yeah.
it fails to save, so now it is in a cage. And you cannot move from it.
Who said it failed?
She rolled a portent, so it's just a magical thing. That can just...
Well,
They still get modifiers.
No, an 8 is an 8.
an 8, yeah, it rolls an 8, but it still gets the modifier of that roll.
But
So
the portent is the official, like, that's...
No.
Yes,
the
but
thing.
that
No,
is what
the
it
official
means. That's
roll.
what it rolls.
But it's not
So
the
it-
official, like, it still adds the modifiers after the roll has been.
Yeah, so
I thought
Mabel
Porton was
could make
just that
me-
number is what it is, and that's
Oh,
it.
no.
Clean slate.
No.
It'd be
It
like
cha-
Mabel could
it
make
changes
me roll
the-
1, but I still
Yeah.
get all my modifiers.
Oh, that doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense, but okay.
Well, it's because you
Have a
want,
plus
because you
7 or
still want them to roll, low, right? So you're hoping that their modifiers aren't super crazy.
Well, I just
Um,
figured that it
plus
overwrit the
7?
entirety of any, like, all the numbers.
Oh
that
God,
was
no.
the number.
God, no. No.
Replaces the roll.
I did not know that.
So you cast Phantasmal Force over to the area. You've all kind of poked your head out to see what it is now, right?
I did not.
Mm.
I was
I'm out
looking at them in the carriage, seeing their reaction, and then I see them just do this.
So.
Okay.
I need to use the washroom. Sorry, bad timing.
Okay,
Also, gonna be right back.
I'm gonna wait then.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait.
All right. Now that we're here, we can explain Portent. Just kidding.
I
Yes.
understand it now. I think it's
I
so
know.
stupid.
It's not
Completely
dumb.
like ruins.
It's
like,
really,
the entire thing of
it's
Porton.
it doesn't.
No,
No,
it
it
doesn't.
doesn't.
I think so.
It just makes it not overpowered.
That's the
Yeah,
whole point of Porton.
'cause-
That is, it's
No, it's
three
not.
times
That's
it's
not the point.
overpowered.
No, no, it's
No.
not. It's not the point of Portent. Nothing in this game is supposed to be overpowered. Everything's supposed to be balanced.
So
no
every
one wants a
time
broken
I've been
game.
given a Portent, I've never added my ability modifier because I was never told that I could do that.
Well,
You-
that's your own.
that's
I don't know what
you.
to tell ya.
That's so dumb.
Every single time Natalie has given you a portent, she says, you roll this.
Yeah.
I just assume that like that is the number that you get.
No, it's never been like that.
Interesting.
Tell us we need to read the rules on our characters in Star Wars.
That's how I've played it the entire time. I've never been told the otherwise. So I just assumed that that's what it was.
And we just
Do you
assumed
think-
you were doing it the right way.
Yeah, I assumed you were doing it the right way.
I'm not saying just you guys. I'm saying other people that I played D&D with.
Oh yeah, well they're not doing it correctly either.
Interesting.
Yeah, you still get your modifiers. Otherwise, it would be completely broken. I'd just give all my characters, I'd give all my bosses portent, and I'd make them roll nat ones.
Well, no,
Oh my
because that's
God.
terrible fucking boss design, and I wouldn't play your games anymore.
I'm gonna start giving
Terrible
all
boss
my
design.
What do you mean the DM's creating boss fights that use character traits? Only my
all
character
my
can be
characters,
lucky.
they have portent because it's just kind of their thing.
It's their thing. They're quirky like that.
Yeah.
They're quirky.
I think
I'd only
still think
give
that's
it to a
dumb, though.
wizard.
I still think
I don't.
that's dumb.
Yeah, but Michael, look at it this way. At least, like, if Natalie gives you, like, a 10, you could still add your modifiers to it,
Oh,
and it's
sure.
not just
No,
her giving
I'm,
you a
like,
10.
Now that I know it's a thing, cool. I still think it's a dumb addition to that mechanic. I think that it's way cooler that it's just like, nope, you roll a 17, no modifiers, this is it.
Mm-mm.
Because it's like, oh, okay, I'm going to give that guy a 2. Oh, well, he has a plus 20 to his fucking modifiers, so haha. Waste of
Well,
a portent. I think that's
Well,
Well,
the
yeah.
thing is, Michael, a lot of stuff, like, in terms of, like, skill checks, like, a lot of monsters have, like, incredibly high skill boostings.
Oh, yeah.
But when it comes to their, like, you want to use portent on stuff like rolls to hit or saving throws because the modifiers aren't as large.
Listen, hey, like I'm not arguing that monsters should have abilities and skills and stuff like that. I'm just saying that the aspect of portent having that as that is a downfall in my opinion. I don't think
What's
that's a-
the
to
save? What's the saving throw again, Michael? You said
a
it's
14,
wisdom.
and it's intelligence.
You would have
Oh,
to get a
intelligence.
7 to beat it, a +7.
Okay.
No, he would just have to get a 6. You have to match the
6
save,
wouldn't-
and you can save it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Let's hope he doesn't.
Well, I'm sure I've just brought hellfire upon us.
Yeah, you
because
just-
I didn't know that portent didn't work that way, so that's great.
It
Never
still
relying on
believes it's a
Portent
real
again.
cage.
Never
it
relying on
believes
Portent
it's a
again.
real cage, but it just opens it and
Yeah, it's just
walks
like,
out and shuts
okay.
it behind him.
That's dumb. I will
That's
forever
funny.
believe that that's a stupid mechanic of the thing. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, it only when it doesn't work out in your favor do you think it's stupid. But then when
No,
it's
it's
gonna
not
be
even that because I've been doing it
Yeah.
the entire time, even for my own roles that I get ported on. Like
That's
Yeah,
because
but
that's your
that's-
mistake. That's your
Yeah.
mistake, buddy.
Because I was like, okay, well at least like there's a better chance, but it's like, oh no, I could have made it a plus fucking 27 whenever Nat's
Yeah,
giving
you
me a
could have been
17.
benefiting.
The funny thing is, Michael, whenever Natalie uses Portent on one of you guys, it's typically because she has a high roll, and that natural roll itself will make the save for the most
Yeah.
part.
Oh sure,
But-
I just still think it's stupid. I think it's
Michael's just
dumb.
salty. Michael's
Yeah.
just salty.
Listen,
salt.
it has been like that for me this entire time. I'm salty
Uh-huh.
not just because I didn't succeed potentially, but because that's just how it is, and I think that's stupid.
Because your
Well, I
whole
mean, we
world has
also
been
we also play with Lucky completely wrong.
Not completely wrong. We've just added
No,
an aspect
we-
to it.
Well, no,
Well,
because
two
it
aspects.
Lucky is supposed to be only on attacks against you. But we do it on ability checks, saving throws, attacks against, and attacks for. Like, we do it on everything.
It's not just against you. It's whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20.
Yes,
can
but
choose to spend
you.
one of the luck points. I've never done it.
Oh, yeah, you have.
No, I've done it, but I've.
benefiting.
You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just you. We constantly use it on everyone else.
Yeah, because I asked at one point, and you're like, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, and I'm saying we play completely wrong.
By one additional aspect of it.
Yeah. which
Okay.
Literally.
changes
That's
the
not even an
biggest
argument.
part about it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a
Hey,
huge
Danica, did I,
If you
change.
want to
uh,
say you can't do it anymore,
Okay, go on.
okay, I don't care.
Okay, Master DM, take it
Let's
away
just-
from
Let's
me.
just make Port not fucking shit.
Let's just shatter my whole universe. Portland's
Danica,
on
you're back, right?
Yes.
Uh,
Work is messaging me.
Lovely.
Work can suck it.
Fucking suck my dick.
Are they paying you right now? Then fuck
Fair.
off.
All
Am I
right.
on the clock? Then
Well,
fuck
no, I
off.
mean, I'm not.
Do
we're
you
not
do you
paying
need us
either.
to
You,
do you
you
need
go ahead.
do you need like extra time, Danica, or
I might just mute for a couple minutes and phone
Yeah.
and call him.
okay?
Well, okay, did it fail?
In the meantime,
Did it fail? That's all I want to know.
so you cast Phantasmal Force at this creature that you can only see a large frame of.
Yeah.
You see the cage kind of go down on it, and you see the body kind of move, and
It's only, it can only see it. That's how it works. It's just they see it.
oh,
in their
it's
mind.
just it.
Yeah,
So you also
I
fuck
don't
that, I'm
see
saying
it.
that's
I
lame.
just would know if it failed or not because I casted it.
I say that's lame because I think people should see it.
That's just the
You
rules.
see the cage goes and surrounds the creature, but you see that this cage looks far too small.
So then it fails. Okay.
You see the creature kind of get and slightly move,
Mhm.
and you see the head of a dragon poke up from the top of the tower. A
Oh.
bronze dragon specifically. This one looks to be about in its young stage, but you see it looks over at you. A little puff of flame comes out.
Before it does anything, I go, okay, clearly we got off on the wrong foot here. I wasn't sure if you'd be hostile or not, but clearly you're quite a friendly dragon and, very capable of reason and understanding.
Would understand though.
Can I jump out of the carriage now, hearing him say dragon?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Can I
Can
roll
I
for
step
a
out of the carriage
persuasion?
and cast comprehend languages on this thing and like maybe?
So we're gonna take this one at a time here.
Mm,
So, Lascivious jumps out, seeing the dragon, begins to speak to it. Sonnet, you hear the words dragon and make your way out. Mabel, I'm gonna say for ease of convenience, you all kind of make your way out of the carriage. We're gonna go one by one here.
Mhm.
Lascivious, what do you say?
I said, okay, clearly we got off on the wrong foot. I just woke up. I was a little intimidated because you had a big frame. I just wanted to make sure you were friendly. Clearly you are, because you seem like a very calm and reasonable dragon. Listen, we mean no harm. I just was It's been a rough couple of days. I'm a little on guard, so I have to apologize for that.
Sonnet, you see, you hear Lascivious kind of come up with this absolute panic. What do you say or do? You see like the head of this young bronze dragon just kind of staring at the group of you at the moment.
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, dragons like gold, don't they? Michaelis, give him your gold.
And I go, Michaelis doesn't have any fucking gold.
What do you mean he doesn't have any
He had
fucking
to
gold?
give it all to Lock and Tin because he almost killed them.
God damn it, I hate this fruit. That's all I do. I think I'll approach slowly, but
Mabel, you came out and you wanted to cast what now?
Comprehend languages. I'm wondering if I can like talk with it if it doesn't understand like what we're saying.
You see the dragon kind of looking out at you all, and you see it's clocking every single word that's said, but it's keeping its stare like directly on the group. You cast comprehend languages. Explain, what does comprehend languages do? Does this allow it so you can understand a language that you can't speak?
I think that's what comprehend
Yeah,
means.
pretty much.
I
can
think
look up-
it.
All right,
can-
Michael.
I think it can comprehend what she is saying, even if they don't share a language.
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
So you cast comprehend language on the dragon. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, please excuse my friends. We're just passing through. We mean you no harm. Sorry.
Ian, do you say anything to the young dragon staring at you directly in the face?
Please, God.
I just all I do seeing this is I just put my hands off and just give it like a nod to it, just like peace, like just
Jurassic Park.
Oh,
Onelia, do you say or do anything with the young dragon?
yeah. So Mabel casts a spell so that the dragon can understand her.
I think. Let me. I'll look.
I
it
don't
up
know if
quick.
I don't know if it's just the user or not.
It doesn't say if that it's not.
Okay.
But it pretty much just says you, as in the person casting it. So
Read
Yeah,
out
so
read out
it's-
to me what the spell says.
Range of self. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. Also, you also understand any written language that you see, but must be touching the surface. So she can understand it if it speaks.
Okay. So, but you, Bonili, you also clocked that this dragon is hearing the words. It's hard to tell if they understand it, but you know that it's hearing the words.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Tongues on Mabel. This spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says.
Oh, okay. So everyone can hear Mabel at the moment from what she says.
Yes, and if the dragon can speak at least one language, it can understand Mabel as well.
Okay.
lit.
The young dragon, you see its mouth open. Who here speaks Draconic?
I don't.
I do not.
But
Let me check
Natalie
my notes.
knows because she has the spell.
Well, Natalie obviously knows, but Danica, do you have Draconic?
No.
Ian, do you have Draconic?
I have Abyssal, Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
That's not draconic.
So
So Natalie, everyone else hears this combination of like growls and snouts and huffs come out from this dragon.
Yes.
The dragon, Mabel, you hear the dragon go, "Who dropped the cage on me?"
Aw.
What did he say, Mabel? What did he say?
Let me. Where's my mouse? I'm gonna step up ahead. I'm gonna be like, I'm so sorry. That was my tiefling friend here, but he was just scared. He doesn't mean you any harm. I'm like
am I
gesturing
hearing her
to
say this?
Livius
I go,
as I do it.
listen.
You hear her speak Draconic, I think. So I
hear her
don't
speak
think you.
to that, I'm like, I'm gonna assume.
No, I think with Danica's spell, I think everyone understands what Mabel says.
Everyone can understand her.
Oh,
All
cool.
right, cool. So yes, no, I am completely sorry. I wanted to make sure that these people would be okay. I got intimidated. I'm sorry. It was rude. I know. I should have talked first.
He's learning.
I just,
The dragon like looks at Lascivious, like as he's speaking, then it looks back to Mim and goes, "What did he say?"
Oh, he's very apologetic. You know, he just got a little scared, and he wanted to protect us, and so that was his instinct. And he's very sorry.
The dragon looks to you, Lascivious, and you see it kind of get up and it stretches a little bit. Almost this dragon's almost acting like a cat in a similar kind of manner.
okay.
You see it like with a singular like stance. You see that this thing is well over like 30 feet tall.
Okay.
You see like it puts one of its like limbs down and just crashes down on the floor below as it kind of slithers its way down and moves closer.
I'm engulfed. Can I approach it cautiously, carefully?
What are you attempting? Yeah, like it's keeping an intentful eye on each of you and the carriage, but it's more or less got its eyes on you.
Yeah, I want to kind of read the room a little and very carefully walk up to the dragon and maybe place a hand on it, but like see if it's okay to do that. And I just want to say, my name is Mabel. We're just passing through. What is
Yeah,
your name?
can I insight check it to see if it's hostile or aggravated?
Yeah, I'm making an insight check.
Okie dokie. Insight. That's a 19.
19. You can see the dragon is calm at the moment. Like, it doesn't seem aggravated. It seems more confused and a little bit annoyed, but not aggravated entirely. You see the dragon kind of lower its head to kind of meet Mabel's. Like, this thing is like its head alone is probably about the size of Mabel's entire body. And you see it just kind of like very gently like open its mouth as if to kind of do something. And then all you see is like a gust of breath come out as it yawns in front of Mabel.
Jeez.
Roll Constitution.
The dragon kind of like closes its mouth and then looks to Lascivious, and then looks to Mabel. He's the one who dropped the cage.
Yes. Again,
See the
very
dragon.
I'm so sorry.
You see the dragon kind of slither its head right over to Lascivious. Lascivious, I would like for you to make an insight check.
Okay.
You're going to
Everyone else make an insight check for me as
That's
well,
an
please,
11.
if possible.
That's an 11.
Okay. Everyone else make an insight check as well, please.
I also got an 11.
Okay.
14.
24.
24. Danica, if you want to drop it in the general, I can go with that as well. If you made the roll. Let's say maybe she has one. Okay. Lascivious Sonnet. You see this dragon kind of get its face a little closer to Lascivious, and it looks pissed. It gets like a mere inches away from Lascivious. You see
now we say so long to Lascivious.
and you see it opens its mouth, and it just it grasps onto a piece of your clothing and lifts you up into the air.
Okay. Hey.
Please don't hurt him.
How's it going?
And then you see the dragon just kind of shake its head and just throw Lascivious to the ground.
Oh, fuck.
Lascivious, you are going to take...
He goes unconscious.
You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I guess I'll uncanny dodge that, so I'll just take...
Everyone else sees, like, everyone who rolled above a 15 sees that this dragon is putting on a show. It wanted to scare Lascivious.
Oh yeah.
So if I uncanny dodge that 7, is it a 4 or 3?
It's a 4.
Okay.
You see the dragon kind of like turn around and begin to kind of walk away. Like it climbs back up onto the tower. It looks over to the group of you again and says, I assume there won't be another cage dropped on me.
No, last one. That was the only one.
And that
Again,
it was a
very
mistake
sorry.
in the first place. So
You see the dragon kind of climb back into its little castle-like spot. You see it kind of do a little circle as it gets comfortable and sits back down. Looks to you all and just kind of nudges forward to say that you can move through.
I turn back to the group. We're good. Let's
Cool.
leave right now.
I turn around and I go, "You have a wonderful day, Mr. Dragon."
You've done enough, Lascivious.
okay.
Let's go.
Cool.
Leo.
Yeah.
As
Love you.
Lascivious turns around, you you all see the dragon open up its mouth and a small little bit of what is it? It is. You see a small amount of fire breath come out of the dragon's mouth and just singe Lascivious on the ass.
Oh my gosh. Ah. It actually didn't really hurt that much. I was just a little surprised. That's all.
You all kind of clamber back into the carriage, kind of very carefully, trying not to step on any toes or anything. You begin to move the carriage very slowly. The horses are still incredibly cautious.
Can I
yeah?
do something?
What's that?
Since I'm the one riding on top of the carriage, as I pass it, is it okay if I just take a piece of meat or rations that I have, and I'm just gonna give not a whistle like here boy to say just get his attention.
The you all kind of poke your head out, and the dragon kind of keeps its eye on you, Michaelis.
And I make the motion of like showing him food. I make the throwing motion.
It just nods.
And I chuck it.
You see the dragon just spit out a quick little thing of fire, and it instantaneously cooks this piece of meat, and it just catches it in its mouth. As it lets you all go through, Mabel, you hear one final piece of Draconic before you go. It was, down the road, there's a fire giant. He's not very nice.
Oh God. Thank you. I'm gonna relay that to the group.
Okay.
A
should be
fire
careful.
giant.
Cool.
Do
Yeah, more
you-
big things.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to fight a big thing with another big thing.
Oh, maybe.
I
Should
stop
we
her.
ask? I feel like we've done enough. I don't want to.
Yeah, maybe if we just, put Lascivious back on the bench and substitute the dragon.
Hey, I can do a lot of damage. What are you talking about?
Yes, you can do a lot of damage to our relationship to this dragon.
Oh, okay. Well, listen. We got off on the wrong foot, but I cleared things up.
Yeah, the singes on your butt really prove that.
He's just playing.
I think maybe Mabel and I should go, since we're pretty neutral. Mabel's contacting. And
I mean, I
Doesn't
think
have
we're
a-
all going to the giant. I don't know.
No.
To the dragon, because you guys are suggesting that.
All
maybe
right,
it's the
carriage. Just stop the carriage.
Okay, I stop it and I get
And
off.
I'm gonna go alone, and I'm gonna be like, "You're gonna wait here."
All right, I'm gonna say get off the carriage, but I'm staying with the carriage. I'm just watching.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting
Yeah,
there
I'm just
like a
gonna
child.
kind of slowly approach again.
You see the dragon kind of like it thought that you were all leaving, but you see its head like kind of crook, and it's like, what now?
Sorry to disturb you again. We
I'm
maybe
trying
thought...
to take a nap here.
Again, so sorry. We thought maybe you would like to help us. You seem very tired. I understand. But maybe if you're up for it, you could maybe help us. kill it?
You
Or-
see the dragon kind of look off in the direction towards where you guys are going. Basically, kind of look at you and goes, "It's immune to my fire breath. I can't hurt it without getting too close to it. And I don't like getting hit."
Oh.
Can I message Mabel? And
Yeah.
because I'm not really paying attention to the actual conversation they're having, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm just gonna be like, ask it its name. It's rude to talk without names.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be like, and then I'll respond with, I'll ask that in a sec, but it's very much seeming like he does not want to help. And then I'll wait a few seconds, and then I'll just be like, I'm sorry. How rude of me. What's your name?
You see the dragon kind of like look. It tilts its head even more. It goes, "You wait this long?"
I mean, in
It's-
my defense, I did ask before, but really, I totally understand that you didn't want to give it right off the bat.
Villa Aura.
Philaora? Philaora.
Well, Philaora, what do you say? Would you be up for helping us? Maybe you could just kind of hover and provide
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Can I give
Okay.
her my modifiers?
Wait, hold on. Can I also sneak out of the carriage? She can do the check. I just want to sneak out while this is happening.
Mabel, would you be paying attention to the carriage at all?
No.
No, I think you don't need to.
Nice.
Sorry, persuasion?
Yeah.
Yeah, persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh, what is my
Can I
very bad?
can I give her my persuasion? It's really good. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 13. Not best.
You see Philaora kind of look to you and go, "Let me sleep on it and I'll get back to you." And you see its head just kind of go back and lay down.
God damn it. Okay.
I'm gonna be like right beside Mabel, being like, "Damn it, Mabel, you put it to sleep."
Carriage.
Well, I was going to come out and talk to it because apparently I'm the only one good with his words.
I'm gonna grab him from the shoulder and just slowly drag him back.
Oh my
How?
god.
How did you get off the carriage?
You
When
never
did you
said
get
where
off
we're
the
going,
carriage?
Ian. You can't just do that.
I did. I got off the carriage. I was waiting.
Need I remind you, neither of you can understand what it's saying?
Yes, but what you need to understand is I know the art of charades.
Sure.
I'm
You're
gonna.
gonna-
Can I try and get the dragon's attention?
Oh
Are you
my
attempting to mine with the dragon, Sonic?
Yes, please
How
let me
how are
work.
how are how are you gonna get the attention of the dragon,
Yeah.
Sonnet?
I want to ask Michaelis for another ration.
While this is all going on and I'm alone with Bonelia, I want to ask her something. Can I do that?
Yeah.
I give you the ration.
Nice.
I'm just gonna look at Bonelia while we're kind of sitting alone in the room. I'll be like, so, what's up?
Not a lot.
Well, you're clearly
Why?
mad at me about something.
Why do you keep trying to hide stuff? Why do you keep trying to keep secrets? You keep sneaking off to do these things by yourself. We're a team.
Because I think the more people know what I'm doing right now, the better the chance I might get killed.
Well, what are you trying to do? Because maybe we can help you and protect you.
Right now, all I feel that I think I can say is that it involves Tekwin. And not to his benefit. Listen. the last thing I need is for what I'm trying to do to not work out. And the more people know, I don't know what Tekwen's capable of, so there's a good chance that he could find out from somebody. And I'd rather, if he's gonna find out about anything, it be from me.
Okay. That still doesn't mean you have to do it by yourself.
I mean,
The last person who put Tekwen away was a follower of LaRue. Did you know that?
no, I'm still figuring this out.
Yeah. If you had asked for help, I could have told you that.
When did you find out about this?
That's irrelevant.
Is it? Is it really?
It was recent.
Listen, I don't want to keep you guys uninvolved, and I'm not gonna keep it that way, but I want the pieces in place to be I want to put the pieces in place before I'm ready to start getting what I'm wanting
Help
to
you
do
put
open.
the pieces in place, is what I'm trying to say. You don't have to do everything by yourself.
I don't. This is one thing. Is that such a bad thing? Do you not trust me?
Of course I trust you. You don't trust us, is what I'm getting.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. I don't trust Tekwen.
But what about me?
It's not about whether it's about you guys or about me. It's about the fact that I don't know where Tekwen is. I don't know what he can do. And so the last thing I need is for this, what I want to do, to get found out by him through one of you guys, and then I get killed, and that might be your fault because he looked into your minds. I don't know what he can do, but I know that if he knows what I'm doing, he's gonna kill me the moment he gets the chance. You saw what happened
Right.
with Sonnet.
Just get yourself killed then. What do I care? And Bonelia leaves the carriage.
So tell everybody. I don't.
As you're left alone with your thoughts, Bentley, you come out to see Michaelis give Sonnet a piece of meat, and the dragon looks a little more visibly annoyed at the fact that you guys are still around in its territory. The dragon has like just one eye like slightly peeked open to see what you're up to. What do you do, Sonnet?
Yeah, so I'm going to like kind of like wave the meat around, just trying to like make sure he's looking at me, and then I'm gonna wave my hand, and then I'm gonna throw the meat towards him. And I don't know what he does with the meat.
You throw the piece of meat in the air. It does the same thing that it did with Michaelis earlier. Like its head kind of jolts up, bolts the fire, and then catches it. You just kind of chews it, and then it swallows, and then it kind of looks to you, Sonnet. You can tell just by the expression of this thing, by body language, that it's kind of getting annoyed.
Yeah.
And the dragon kind of speaks out. Mabel, you hear the dragon go, "The only reason that was okay was because he gave me food."
And then I'm going to look at him and like point at him, point at me, and I'm gonna put my hands together, friends. And then I will also show like basically this part is gonna be probably confusing, but I'm hoping the performance will read for him. But
Okay.
I'm going to like do a little like almost with my hands like sprinkle a shower. Like even the people around me probably don't understand what I'm doing. But I'm looking at him going like, rah, rah, and then I go, me? And I'm trying to tell him I will heal him. And so, you know, like, rah, rah, I'll be like,
It's like Sonnet. That kind of looks like you're going to worship him if you help him, or if you help us.
But yeah, I wanna do that as a
Roll a performance. I was gonna make you do it at disadvantage because he was annoyed, but you describing it made me change my mind.
Hell yeah. That's a 22.
A 22. Okay. Okay.
And then I'll do it again, friends, and I'll like bow my head and just like await a response of any sort.
Mabel, you see Philaura look to you and look to Bonelia and Michaelis, and you hear hear it speak out again. It goes, "Your friend is strange, but I can't say I don't applaud his effort. Go to the fire giant. You may see me, you may not."
I'm like still bent down, like I hear his groans stop, his draconic cease. Mabel, what did he say?
Yeah, I'm gonna tap him. I'm still kind of like at Sonnet, but then when this thing starts talking, I adjust my focus. Yeah, I'm just gonna, without looking, I'm gonna tap Sonnet and be like, you can get up. You can definitely get up.
I'll like wave to him, and then I'll kind of like turn around, start heading towards the carriage.
He sure is something. We hope to see you there. More meat to come, maybe?
You see, like, it's Philaura stops speaking. You see it kind of like stretching its limbs, and its wings are kind of like flapping to get kind of adjusted. You can tell it might be getting ready, but it might also just be putting on a show. It's hard to tell. It's a dragon.
Yeah, Mabel's just gonna back up and go to the carriage, and she's gonna be like, "Yep, well, okay, we're gonna."
So Mabel,
Okay.
did I do it?
You know what? I think you kind of did.
Honestly, I thought so too. I think it did a really good job.
Yeah, no, that was that. Yeah, he says, we might see him, we might not, but I have a good feeling. Let's keep our hopes up. Told him we could get more meat, maybe. So there's that.
All right.
You all kind of gather back into the carriage. Is there anything you guys say to do with each other before you make your way?
I want to sit up front with Michaelis.
Okay. Michaelis, you and you have Bonelius kind of sitting up there with you as well.
Change of air.
Drive.
And you both you guys begin to make your way through the area.
Roll a persuasion check.
As you guys make your way, the area gets kind of cooler as you get further away from the dragon. You can tell that, like, with it breathing fire and things like that, it's kind of heating up the area a little bit. But as you get farther away from it, you feel that little cool sensation, but then it begins to pick back up again. And you kind of feel like, okay, well, the dragon mentioned a fire giant. We might be getting close. And as you guys do get closer, just off on a hillside that is completely in the way to getting to Zaboyum. Like, if you go around, it'll probably delay you by a few days. You see there's ruins of singed earth and burnt trees and ashes of buildings laid before. And just off in the distance, over a hill, you hear very heavy thuds and the dragging of something. What do you guys do?
I'm going to rage and hide behind a tree or a cover.
I'm just gonna cast mage armor.
Comes right off the carriage.
Okay, I'm gonna say this is your moment to prepare any kind of spells or anything like that. So if you have any spells that you need to cast, like mage armor or raging or anything like that, now is the chance to kind of do it, or prepare an attack or something.
I guess that I say every time I like preemptively rage, it seems like in a battle. So this is before I'm like hyping myself. I was saying, I'm pissed.
And then before this happens, I'm just gonna quickly think to Bane. I'm gonna be like, real quick, any new developments?
You hear some very light grumbling as No, I'm gonna say that's it. You just hear kind of Bane like thinking to himself, but no real answers.
Gotcha. That's all.
And now we're gonna move into the battle map.
Cool.
Michael, if you would not mind.
Yeah. Just gotta find it.
So I'm gonna say that you guys are able to put yourself wherever you so please, as long as you're not towards the middle. If you go towards the middle, you're gonna need to make a stealth check to not be noticed first. Also, Jack started playing music and now it stopped.
Yeah.
Pause. I'm gonna go here. If you want me to make a stealth check, I'm fine doing that.
I think you're just before the line that I'd make you do it, so.
Okay. Also, I didn't say it, but I want to have had put my hood on before we came here.
The one that makes so the roll at disadvantage for seeing?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the wider berth around, but I want to use any like cover, like trees and logs, like thick logs and rocks, if there is. Use that to encrouch myself, if possible.
Okay. Give me one sec here, Ian. I'm just trying to find the That's odd. Michael, can you put the raging one on Ian? I can't see. I apparently don't have it anymore.
I think I should be able to.
For some reason, I just don't have it. Even though I did last time. Thank you. Us, Mabel, and Bonelia, do you guys move anywhere else, anywhere and prepare for this, or?
Yeah, you know what? Just as we kind of start to separate, I would like to cast Call of Banished, and I'm gonna quickly, touch Lascivious, and I'm gonna give him, what is it? Either advantage or 1d6. I'll give you advantage on your next like attack, saving, yada yada. And then when I go to touch Sonnet, I'm gonna be like, you could really be a star someday.
I'm like, oh, I'm already a star. And then I'll touch her back, and then I'll cast Heroism on her.
Oh, that's good. What does Heroism do?
It gives her 4 temporary HP at the start of every turn. So
does that stack?
Yeah.
Ooh, so she doesn't get hit. It goes to 8 to the next round.
I think so. I'll double check to make sure. But
okay. In the meantime, while Joe does that, roll initiative, everybody.
Bing bong.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty snazzy.
18.
Okay, give me one sec here, Ian. Give me one sec here.
yeah, it'll stack, and they are also immune to the frightened condition.
Cool. Okay. Alrighty. Bonelia, what was your initiative?
22.
22. Lascivious.
11.
11. Mabel.
17.
17. Michaelis.
18.
18. Sonnet.
7.
7. Okay, and the fire giant is there. Okay. Alrighty, we have our order. As you guys kind of come up and encroach upon the area, you see the fire giant kind of dragging what looks to be a gigantic, almost similar reminiscent version of Bane's sword. Only this one is much, much wider and has hooks down at the end. There's like a giant, almost like a trench in the ground as where he's dragging it. You see him kind of turn around and notice the carriage, and you see him just kind of slam the sword, like the flat end, against his hand and go, "Good. The town's were getting boring." Bonelia, you are up first.
I'm gonna cast Guardian of Faith.
Okay. What does that do?
That A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in an unoccupied space of your choice. Any creature hostile that moves within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. If he fails, they get 20 radiant damage. If he succeeds, it's half as much.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put here we go. We're gonna put. Where does it go, Danica? Can you point me on the map?
It's gonna go here.
Cool. How big is it?
It is large.
You say it is large?
Yes, it's a large spectral guardian.
Okay, so it's gonna go right there. And spectral guardian. Do you need to be concentrating for this, Danica?
Nope.
No, you just saw. Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Just there.
Alrighty. So you cast Spectral Guardian, and sorry, once again, so this needs to within how many feet of it to take the radiant damage?
Within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet. Okay, so it needs to move closer to the fire giant before it can do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Any bonus actions or movement that you can take?
Yes, but I don't want to.
Okay. Michaelis, you are up next then.
All right, I'm going to. Shit. My movement as of right now is 40 feet. It's 40 feet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move this right around there. I'll do that. And I just
Put do me a favor when you guys move. Just put yourself in a square.
Oh, okay. And also, what I'm gonna do right now, because I remember I had is, I'm going to drink my potion of fire resistance.
Okay, nice.
Oh, good. Okay.
Nice.
So does that tell you how many rounds it keeps you resistant to it?
When you drink this potion, you gain resistance to fire damage for 1 hour.
For 1 hour. Okay, so probably for the entirety of this fight.
Yeah.
The entirety and further.
Alrighty.
So if the dragon, for some reason,
Alrighty.
just want to fuck with things, like, oh, okay.
Sounds good. So you now have resistance. So that would be I'm testing out a new thing where potions can be drank as a bonus action.
Okay.
You would still have your raging just for now
Yeah.
as well.
I saw my raging, but
however,
I, can't do
I
any
will-
attacks.
Okay, so I will let you know if you don't take damage this turn, your rage effect ends.
Yeah, that's how that works. You have to
Oh,
attack
shit.
or get hit.
Oh, okay. I'll shoot my bow then.
You cannot
wait.
shoot ranged while raging.
Can I nick myself? Literally, can I just slice my hand?
That's not how it works
Sorry.
mechanically, I don't think.
I don't. I think that'd be too cheesy.
I swan dive into the ground.
You can run
I'm
through
gonna-
the fire.
I'm gonna say it's just a bonus action to reactivate it. You're gonna be fine.
He's gonna. Doesn't he take a level of exhaustion though when it ends, or is it like there's a certain?
No. We figured out that that's not a thing.
Oh right, you're right. Okay.
But he does have a limited amount of rages, so.
I think it's 4
Yeah.
now.
I have 4.
Alright, so you've done a bonus action, you took movement. Do you have any kind of actions you can take? Like, if you want to, Ian, you can try to throw like a rock at him.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that.
So what I'm gonna do is I want you to make a roll,
Right.
but you're gonna essentially be rolling an improvised attack. So you're gonna be using your, considering it's gonna have the thrown attribute to it, I'm gonna say you're gonna roll to hit with your dexterity modifier.
All right. So this is a regular D20 dexterity mod.
Yes.
All right.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but that's how it works in my head right now.
All right. I rolled a 17.
17. Okay, you do hit it.
Wow. Okay.
Roll 1d4.
Okay. This is also gonna help Lascivious. So, 2 damage.
2 damage, okay.
So I shot put a clock in the side of the head, and I got,
Just
hey, big boy.
You see the fire just like everybody sees this fire just get knocked in the head with a rock, and it just turns to see Michaelis. Next up is Mabel with the fire giant after that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do Ice Knife. I'm going to attempt to do Ice Knife at a
Okay.
3rd level.
3rd level. Okay.
That'll
So you need to make a spell attack roll to see if you hit him.
It'll be a 22,
Yeah, so that definitely hits.
and then that's 3d6. That's a 15. Pretty swanky.
15. So, also because you're so first off, for Ice Knife, roll 1d10 for the piercing damage.
Oh yes. That's 3.
3 piercing damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Ice Knife shatters and any target and a creature within 5 feet, so it doesn't do the extra damage because it's just a singular target.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you cast the Ice Knife and you fire it off at it, and then it also hits the fire giant. You see, like, its viewpoint is kind of distracted between the many of you. You still have a bonus action movement you can take.
I am gonna move. Sorry, on the map, are there raised rocks? Is the ground raised in some places?
Only behind you, and like only in the bottom left corner and the top right corner. And it's gonna take if you want to climb them, it's gonna take half your movement to get up to it, like a decent spot.
Yeah. Let me just see. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh God, I swear to God, I hate that so much. Anyway, I am going to move Mabel over here, and I'd like to take partial cover behind the tree if it's big enough.
Yeah, I'd say that's partial cover.
Partial, okay.
Do I have cover on here? I don't think it does. Partial cover will give you a +2 to your AC and Dexterity saving throws.
Gotcha.
Okay, next up is the Fire Giant. Was Lascivious after that? The Fire Giant is going to go up to the Spectral Guardian.
Yeah.
Danica, for it entering the zone, does it take damage, or is it when it leaves?
I think entering and leaving.
Entering, yeah.
And
Any
does
like
it-
Entering the
movement
zone?
zone.
Does it
Okay,
also take damage
so-
if he stays in it?
No.
If he moves. So is it just a flat 20?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay, what is it? What's your spell save DC?
It is 15.
Ooh, that's a -1 to his dexterity, so
So
it rolled a 6, so it fails.
it takes 20 radiant damage.
20 radiant damage. You see the Spectral Guardian. How do you flavor the Spectral Guardian, Danica? What does it look like?
It looks like a big suit of armor. It looks like a big guy in a suit of armor, but instead of a regular head, it's a unicorn head.
You see the fire giant kind of move closer to the spectral guardian, and you see it kind of like go up to make a swing at it, and you see the guardian just kind of like headbutt it with the unicorn horn, and you see it just go ow. It's gonna make a swing at the spectral guardian to see if it can get rid of it.
Oh.
Does the spectral guardian have an AC, Danica?
No.
It doesn't.
No, it's a spectral.
Is there no way to get rid of a spectral guardian?
The Guardian vanishes when it has dealt a total of 60 damage.
Damn, so it's just there.
Interesting. Okay, so it's well, I mean, I've already said it's gonna make a swing, so it's just gonna swing at it, and you see like the sword just cut through like pretty much nothing. You see the giant kind of look at it, really confused, and then it looks at you, Danica, because it knows you cast it.
Oh god.
And it's going to
No.
throw its sword at you.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
a giant sword just being
Oh
tossed.
god.
Danica, tell me, ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
Gosh. We only double the dice from now on, as well, so it's not the max damage, and then roll again for now.
Okay.
We're gonna see how that goes. So, however, you do. Danica, how much health do you have?
I have 66.
Okay, you might be fine.
Might?
oh
Okay.
Might
god.
be.
Might.
One.
Fucking smashed to pieces.
Yeah.
Need more, I need more dice. Okay. So that is 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 18,
Oh my god.
It's good.
18, 23, 24, 25, 26. That was a lot of ones.
These are the amount of dice he's gonna roll. Just kidding.
30, 35. So you're going to take 60 bludgeoning damage because it's double because you're
Nope.
undead.
Nope. 35. Double that is 70.
Oh, I'm bad at math.
Cornelia,
Danica goes down.
Just a giant sword.
Just straight up fucking impaled.
Good job, Cornelia. You disarmed him. Let's go, everybody.
Just like scattered bones everywhere.
That was not how I expected that to go. I'm bad at math. Danica is currently incapacitated and is making death saving throws.
Fuck.
Wow.
Oh,
The fire giant is then going to take the rest of its movement.
Yeah, what happens to the Spectral Guardian? Does it dissipate if you're unconscious?
Ooh.
That's a good question, Danica. Can you check the spell?
It just says duration of 8 hours.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
nice.
Yeah, so I think it stays.
I'm gonna say it stays. Okay, so it's gonna take the rest of its movement to there, and that's gonna be the end of its turn. Sonnet, or not Sonnet. Lascivious, you were up next with Sonnet after that.
Am I hidden, or can it see me?
Right now it doesn't look occupied with you.
So would I be considered hidden right now?
Yeah.
Partial
Okay,
cover, I'd imagine.
I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on it.
A cage.
How? What's the size of it? Sorry.
So it's a 10-foot cube, and what I'm doing
Okay,
is I'm
it would
making
work.
I'm basically gonna make it think that there's shackles binding its legs to the ground so it can't move.
Okay. It needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw of 14.
Of 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it gets +0 to it,
Thank
so
God.
just needs to roll above a 14. That is a 15.
Damn.
And then I'm immediately gonna run back and I'm gonna help Danica up, or Bonelia.
Okay.
Oh.
Helping her up would take a full action.
Oh. I can't do a bonus action help?
No.
Then I'm basically just gonna stand in its way. I'm not gonna move.
Free medicine check?
So you make a well, I mean a free medicine check would be like, oh, she's
Sure.
injured.
Yeah, exactly. She's out.
You see
Yep, she's
the fight like you hidden Lascivious. You see like the fire giant go and make a slash. You laugh at it because it's an idiot, and then you see it just throw the sword.
Yeah.
It's just impale Bodelia. You go, oh! And quickly run over to help her out. Sonnet, you're up with Bonelia after that.
Nice. I'm going to like. I guess I can move.
What a way to start a turn.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So, sorry, just before I move, I'm going to, well, let's see the distance on this bad boy. Distance between, oh, I did not mean to move her. Between Bonelia and me. 65 feet. Okay, so I will move here. And then the distance should be 60 feet now. I'm going to cast a healing word. So I'll basically say what I said before. Good job, Bonelia, you disarmed him, and then I'll use healing word on her as my bonus action.
So roll your heals for
D4.
Danica. Danica won't be incapacitated anymore.
Oh, dang, I could have
So-
bonus action.
So that's 8 healing. You get 8 health, you're up. No need to do death saving throws.
That's
Yeah.
really funny. That's
I'm
really
going
funny.
to do the rest of my movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And as I'm running by, I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on the dude. And
Okay.
I'll basically just be like, hey, that rock looks bigger than your balls. And like as I'm running away.
Okay.
so
Yeah.
it's
Does it makes a saving throw, right?
Yeah, I believe it's Wisdom.
Yeah. What's your spell save DC?
16.
16. Okay. It does not save.
Nice. So it's gonna take 2d4 damage, and then it will have disadvantage on its next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Cool. Sounds good.
So the damage is 3 damage.
3. Okay. You hurl these insults and you see the fire giant kind of like look at you and just has like this really disgusted and insulted face, but it continues moving towards Bonelia. Next up is Bonelia with Michaelis after that.
Oy, oy,
Oy vey.
oy vey.
Keep in mind right now as well, I'll do a quick little marker draw. The sword is like right here pretty much.
Good to know.
Right. Alright.
I should have done it, but I didn't.
Oh, you were gonna ghost step it, weren't you?
I was. But
Whoa.
I had a bonus action I could do, but then I was like, I forgot that I could do it. So you're lucky, Walker. You're lucky.
I need to stop throwing my
Yeah.
monsters. They're my
Yeah,
monsters'
true.
weapons.
True.
Whoa, underground.
Let's just have Michaelis in this thing fist fight.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Oh god, I thought I was gonna make death saving rolls. I'm not ready.
Are you making a grave? For the fire giant, you're just staring at it as you're digging it. It's like, this for you.
This dude. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
It gives me +2 to my AC for 10 minutes.
For 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Gives you how much?
+2 to my AC.
+2. Okay, sounds good.
Cool. Oh, and that's a bonus action. Fuck yeah. That's my bonus action.
That's crazy. That Guardian of Faith one is so fucking nuts.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And is that the spell that you just mentioned there, Danica? Is that one concentration or is that one just automatic?
That one's just automatic.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope. And that is concentration.
Okay. Concentration on good old Bonelia. And what does Beacon of Hope do?
For up to 1 minute, any number of creatures within range has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws. And
Hey!
regains the maximum number of hit points possible from healing.
Awesome. Sounds good.
So I'm gonna...
Do you have
I'd
any
like-
movement you would like to take as well?
I would like to put the beacon here.
The beacon there? Okay, I will put a
Yeah.
little thing there. Basic tokens. Beacon right here.
Yeah.
And you said it's anyone within 10... How much?
Within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet of it, okay. Beacon of... Alrighty.
I think I'm just gonna keep hiding here behind Lascivious.
All right. Michaelis, you're up with with Mabel after that. Also, you hit, so you're still raging. Ian,
You're cutting out for me. What are you saying?
It's your turn.
it's your turn.
Okay, sorry. You're cutting out for me. All right.
Walker, you're good for the rest of us. This is Ian's problem.
Well, he has been cutting out for you guys too, right? Or is it just me?
No.
Not that much.
Just you.
Like he's been talking.
It's all
and
good.
then-
It's all good. Just take
Yeah.
the turn.
Yeah.
Don't.
Okay, I'm gonna move. That's exactly 40 or 40, and I'm gonna take 3 swings at him.
Sounds good.
All right, Bane's Buster. 1, 2, 3. 14, 17, 19.
All 3 hit.
Oh, okay. Damn.
He's a big boy. Pretty easy.
Big boy, I guess less AC, so bigger health pool. All right, I'm rolling the damage. Okay, damage is as follows.
Okay.
25,
25,
18,
18,
27.
27.
Jesus Christ.
Amazing. And so it now needs to make 3 wisdom saves.
Yeah. DC 8 plus my constitution, which is
Yeah.
13.
13. Okay. 3 wisdom saves coming up.
Cracking a cold one.
That's a
It's just ginger ale.
16. That's a
So cold.
15, and that's a 13 on the dot. Do you want to make it reroll one of the 3, or no?
Well,
I'll tell you right now,
I,
it won't really benefit it because there is no other target other
I
than
thought my
you guys.
bonus action is my 3rd attack, right?
Oh yes, that's right. That's right. You're using your bonus action for your
Yeah.
3rd attack. Yes.
I think I'd rather do a lot of damage than make it like,
It's better when there's multiple enemies.
yeah.
Alrighty.
That's about it. I used my move and I did all my attacks. So I'm just waiting there menacingly.
Mabel, you're up with the fire giant after that. The fire giant is looking kind of hurt.
I got a question.
Yes.
How much does that sword weigh?
This. Make a investigation check.
Thank you.
Should I try and mage hand a giant sword?
23. Oh. 23.
It
How
looks
much does
like
weigh?
it looks like it could weigh up to 50 pounds.
50 pounds? Okay. I'm gonna use my first 5th level spell slot.
Okay.
I'm going to use telekinesis, and I'm going to lift that sword, and I'm going to attempt to bring it on the giant. I'm gonna use
Like
its thing
you're
of
gonna. Ooh.
Hit it with its own sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch me whip.
Pull out
Telekinesis.
Executioner blade
Mm,
from Elden Ring.
a little slasher moment.
It weighs up to 1,000. Yeah, it wouldn't weigh more than 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
It's not being worn or carried. You automatically move it up to 30 feet in any direction,
Mm-hmm.
and it is well close enough to be 30 feet to hit it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna make. I'm gonna say. I don't know how I'd make that as an attack roll.
I think
I'm gonna say you're gonna roll a d20 with the additional modifier of the weapon.
Which is?
So you're gonna roll a d20 and you're gonna plus 11.
I'm gonna use my 19 port.
Okay, yeah, it definitely hits him. It definitely hits him. Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Might be a little cocky there, but
1, 2, 4, 9, 13, 18 damage to the fire giant as he's impaled with his own fucking sword. You see, like, the Bonilla, you see the sword that once impaled you just begin to hover, turn around, and just shoot out back at the fire giant as he just takes a step back. The fire giant kind of like looks around to see what the hell did it, and it clocks you, Mabel, with using your spell book, and it looks pissed.
Use your fucking movement, Natalie. For
Run.
Yeah, no, I'll do that. I
Come to me, dearie.
oh, can I? Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
like running up.
What are you doing over here? You just pissed it off. Just kidding.
Turn off the lights in the basement.
Yeah.
I'm getting so
Okay.
much use out of this GIF.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Next up is the fire giant with lascivious after that.
Actually, can I prep something?
You used an
Oh,
action,
no, I can't.
so unless it's
Never
a bonus action.
No.
So it depends on what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The fire giant kind of like takes the weapon out, like a pool of blood just coming out of it from where it was hit. The fire giant looks to Mabel and Sonnet,
Hello.
and you see the fire giant dig its sword into the ground as red energy and flames begin to erupt from it into the dirt. You see it kind of flick up a rock and just baseball bat swing it towards the both of you. I would like the
Dexterity
both
save.
of you to make some dexterity saving throws, please. You'll take half damage on a success.
Where's the dexterity?
That's the sword.
27 for me.
Hit, you succeed for sure, Mabel.
Oh shit! Oh, I need to make. I completely.
Yep,
blanked.
you both need to make a dexterity saving
There's a
throw.
big rock coming for your face.
A big
16?
flaming rock.
16.
You do not succeed.
Oh no, you get
By the way, you have-
one-shotted.
You have 8 temporary HP right now, just so you know.
Oh yes.
So Sonnet, you'll be taking half of this.
Uh-oh.
Mabel will not have that luxury.
No. She is something much better.
Power comes at a great
The
price.
thought of the cherished memory of launching a giant sword back at a fire giant.
She's like, I had this coming.
Yes.
So Mabel, you're gonna take 37 fire damage,
Okay.
and Sonnet, you're gonna take half of that, which would be
19 rounded up.
Yeah, 19. And then it's gonna take its second attack action.
Oh, wait. No,
What's
never
up?
mind. It's all good. Just for
And-
this attack action, it'll be at disadvantage. But
Yes, okay.
the other one didn't.
Yeah, the other one was a saving throw effect,
Yeah.
not a swing to hit. It's gonna take its attack action on Ian. So it'll take it at disadvantage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ian, you're gonna take half of this because it is slashing damage if it hits.
What do I need to
ooh.
roll?
You don't roll anything, it's rolling to attack you.
Oh. Okay.
And it missed because with disadvantage it rolled a 2.
Hey, it was thinking about its small balls.
If only it rolled a 2 on the intelligence.
If only I had larger testes. Oh.
You see the fire giant kind of like, you see it kick and smack the flaming boulder towards Mabel and Sonnet, and then as it kind of goes and like with the momentum, it goes to swing down at Michaelis, but Michaelis just kind of brandishes his sword and just gleams it off to the side.
I defend God.
Lascivious, you're up with Sonnet after that.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on this mofo.
Okay.
So it's marked, and then I'm going to run up, and I'm 10 feet away from it. I'm I'm assuming I'm 10 feet away from it.
I think you are.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to roll the hit.
And then
and I-
Hunter's Mark.
Oh, wait a second. 5.
Lascivious is holding concentration.
My 14 hit,
5,
so.
30
Oh, I
feet.
still.
Are we?
Mm.
I need
we're
to roll for
not,
concentration, don't I?
Yes,
yeah.
you do. So it'll be half of your DC will be half of the damage you took. So you need to beat a 19 on a
Oh, wait,
Constitution saving throw.
Because if I have advantage, then I'll roll with advantage. But if I don't,
Oh man,
what'd you roll?
my 19 would have come in handy right now.
Did you fail?
yeah, that's
Okay,
an
so I
11.
don't have advantage.
Concentration ends. Yeah.
My
And
sword.
I'm not whatever, so I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
Use another luck point.
No, you can't use multiple.
Oh, you can't. Okay, then that's
Yeah,
5,
it'll just cancel each other out.
5. So 14.
A 14 does hit.
Okay, sweet. Attack. I get 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2. So that's going to be sneak attack damage. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 17 piercing damage with the sneak attack, 2 necrotic, an extra 1 necrotic damage, so 3 necrotic,
Plus the 3.
and an
Okay.
extra 1 piercing damage. So
Sounds good.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just kind of whipping him like the Hell's Blades from God of War, just kind of slashing as you go at him. Just getting nice meaty chunks out of him. He's looking pretty hurt, but he's still able to stand at the moment.
Cool, and that is that from me.
All right, Sonnet, you're up with Bonili after that.
Yeah, after the giant rock comes and crashes into us.
Extra 5. Sorry, extra 5 damage.
Okay, same description.
Yeah, just making sure that's there.
As the rock comes crashing into us, I'm like, oh, big rock, big sword, what are you compensating? And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on him again.
Okay. Wisdom save
Yeah,
needs to beat a what? 16.
16. Yeah.
Okay, it's +2, and it does not
I
save.
forgot to
Nice.
add a d6, but
Roll damage. 4. So that's 5 damage, and then disadvantage on its attack rolls until the
Until the end of its
End of
next
it.
turn.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to let me see the radius on these bad boys. Yeah, you're a little bit far. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast a Healing Word on Mabel.
Okay.
I'm going to do it at a 3rd level.
She is not within the feet of the Beacon of Hope, so she does not get the full amount.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be rolling for it. But at 3rd level,
Are you healing and then that's it?
yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, so then Sonnet, so then Bonilia, and then Michaelis after that.
All right.
I forgot the Green Flame Blade too. I forgot a d6 and Green Flame Blade. Fuck off.
Too many
Get
things
on
you can add on.
I have way too many things. Oh, but the Green Flame Blade would be useless because it would take half. I mean, it's still damage.
Okay. I'm
Unless it's
gonna move up here.
Okay.
I'm going
Gonna-
to.
It's gonna move you up
Yes.
onto the square.
I'm gonna cast Resistance on Lascivious.
Oh, thank you.
So for up to a minute, you can add a D4 to a saving throw of your choice. And you can roll.
I
it
will, Danica, I will say if you want to cast Resistance, you will lose Beacon of Hope.
Oh, but it's a cantrip.
They're both concentration, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
I
say
double
keep Beacon of
concentrate.
Hope. I think that's much more.
Okay,
useful.
fine. Then I won't fucking use Resistance,
Thank you,
God.
though, despite how much she hates me right now.
I don't care if you die, but also don't die.
Yeah.
Is what's going on.
Mabel gets 13 health, by the way.
Nice. Fucking. Alright, cool. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, okay.
Create a floating spectral weapon.
Is that
Fucking not this combo again. This one is not. It's not concentration.
Jesus Christ. That's insane.
Technically a bonus action.
That's wild.
So it makes you create a floating spectral weapon within range of 60 feet. So yeah, you'd be able to do it right beside it. You make a melee spell attack against the creature within 5 feet of it. On a hit, the creature takes 1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier. What level are you doing this at, Danica?
I am doing this at level 3.
Level 3. So you'll get to. So if it hits, it'll do 2d8 radiant damage plus your spell casting modifier. So you're gonna make a spell attack roll.
What am I adding to that?
It should be by your spell casting. It should be spell casting, like spell attack bonus.
So attack bonus?
Yes.
Spell attack bonus, yeah.
Okay, sick. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. Yep. So roll 2d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier, which for you I believe is wisdom for a cleric.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Fucking Christ, Danica just spreads all these things around the battlefield. Jesus. Clerics are scary.
18 damage.
18 damage. Okay, yeah.
Eh.
You see like a pole with a unicorn horn like attached at the end of it. Just kind of begins like stabbing away at the fire drum just like over and over again. You see things just like it's like trying to like hit the spectral guardian, but it's like phasing through it, trying to hit the spiritual weapon, but it's phasing through it. This thing's getting fucked up. Alrighty. Any bonus actions or movement that you can take, Danica?
Well, technically that was a bonus action.
Yes. Any full actions or movement you want to take?
I'm gonna stay there. And I'm gonna
If you so dare cast that something that puts another thing on the map, I swear to God.
let me see, what does this one do? Oh no, that doesn't help at all. What about this one? Okay, this one is not concentration.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna help, but I'm gonna cast Death Ward on Lascivious.
Oh, what does that do?
Kills you.
Oh, sick.
The first time the target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, the target instead drops to 1 hit point.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I can get one shot, and if I do, then I can just not die. Sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, and that's for a full 8 hours.
That is like a, what is it? Minecraft totem, the totem pole thing. Where you like negate
I
die.
turn around to Bonita and like, huh, so I guess you do like me then.
Shut the fuck up.
This does that.
Yeah.
One big bony finger.
Alrighty. You're staying where you are, Danica?
Rips off her
Yeah.
middle finger, shoves it up my ass.
Alright, why'd you have to do it like that?
Okay.
Michaelis and then Mabel after that.
Michaelis
Wow.
gets 10 psychic damage from what Lascivious says. I can't believe I heard that. Alright, I am just gonna fucking attack 3 times again.
Okay, for sure. Make your swings.
Alright, swing away. $14, 14, 8.
So 2 hit, but the other one does not.
Yeah, I figured as much. Alright.
And they're both natural 16s on the die roll for his save.
Ooh. Alright, so 2 damage rolls. Okay. Okay, 27 and 21.
27 and 21. Okay, yeah. You get another really good couple of slashes in there. you see the fire giant kind of like look around as he's getting absolutely pummeled the shit out of. You can see like red embers kind of emit from his body. Any movement that you'd like to take?
No, I'm staying right there. Hey, it can attack me
Alrighty.
anytime it wants. I'm still here. So.
Mabel, you're up. Followed by the fire giant.
Yeah. I want to roll for 4th level chromatic orb.
What damage type?
Don't do fire.
Fire.
Hmm.
The hottest substance. I know.
I think I want to do cold.
Cold damage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Make a spell attack roll.
17.
A 17 does hit.
That is 3d8. Correct. Is that a 6d8 at 4th level? Because it's 3d8, but then each spell slot above 2nd level or higher, it increases by 1d8.
Let me
right?
see.
Yeah, probably.
Um.
Goes up by 1. And if it starts at 4,
So 3d8. You're doing it at which level?
4th.
So then level 2 makes it 4, level 3 makes it 5, level 4 makes it 6. Yes.
Okay.
I'm mad. I just rolled the dice randomly and I got 2 nat 20s and a 15.
Just
I'm mad that I did that.
mid fight too. Damn.
Dude,
Yeah.
Mega cringe, dude.
Yeah, that's not bad. 22 cold damage.
22. Okay. You see like the singe from as the ball of cold kind of like hits it and kind of spreads throughout its body. You see like the little bits of frostbite from where it goes. They like evaporate immediately.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And the steam the steam kind of comes from it a bit more. Bonus actions or movement?
I swear there was. I'm kind of chilling over here. I guess I'll prep a shield as a reaction.
Okay.
And that's it.
In reaction to what? Just you being attacked?
Yeah.
Okay. So the fire giant with Lascivious up next. You see the fire giant, begin to like its skin begins to crack and little bits of like almost what looks like lava kind of drips out of it, and you see like this thing go from being pretty injured and looking not so good to it screaming out into the air as it looks like it's ready for round 2.
Second wave.
And you
Second phase.
You see the fire giant kind of grab its sword and just impale it into the ground.
Oh, second phase.
Oh god, it's the second phase. Change
Oh,
of boss
Dark
music.
Souls, shit.
You see as the fire giant's like about to go ham on Michaelis. Make perception checks, please, everybody.
I'm gonna get hit.
I'm in danger.
13.
5.
13, 25,
21.
21,
22.
22.
Oh damn! And what was it again?
Perception.
19.
19. What was yours, Danica?
13.
13? No, you all hear it. It's
Oh.
real easy.
Oh.
You see this thing just begin to start pummeling Michaelis. It's gonna make 3 attacks at you, Michaelis.
Alright.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Tell me,
Okay.
Michaelis. The first one's at disadvantage because of Sonnet, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, first attack is going to be... Oh, that was a nat 20 and then fucking 7.
Hell yeah.
So that would be a 18 to hit.
That's not hit.
Okay, so then the other 2 attacks are a 23 and a 24.
Those will hit.
Alrighty, so it just starts fucking just blasts the shit out of Michaelis with its fists.
Phrasing.
So you're gonna take this is fire damage, so you have this.
Yeah, I have fire resistance, and I have
With raging, the fire doesn't get resisted, so it's just the base resistance from your potion.
yeah, that's what I meant. Like I have the fire.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say that the raging gives you extra.
No, but the rage is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So. Okay, so halved, Ian. That's gonna be 15 from the first attack. 15 damage, first attack.
And then the second attack is 17 from the second attack.
All right.
You just see Ian just getting pummeled, and with each hit, you see like sparks and bits of flame kind of come out from it. You see, like, after it finally nails on that third hit, like the final punch against Michaelis, you see it kind of like go up and scream, and you all hear some wing beats.
Wait, is
That's
that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
they're like friends.
You see the shadow of a massive figure come through over the sky
Oh god.
as
It's the
you
mother.
see the dragon that you met from before latch its teeth into the shoulder and drag the creature away from you guys a little bit.
Nice.
Wait,
Out of
it
range
drags the
spectral
flying creature away from us?
No,
Oh.
the dragon attacks the fire
I thought you were
giant
saying
and
there were
drags it
two
away.
dragons. I'm
Yeah,
like,
like
what?
one-
Oh
coming
god,
and
no,
then
no,
our
no,
dragon
no, no. That'd be
God damn.
crazy.
Yeah, I was like, god
Does it-
damn.
Does the
Tag
dragon
team. Say, yeah, baby. That's
That's our
Spectral
boy.
Guardian?
What's that, Danica?
Does it drag it within range of the Spectral Guardian?
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, cool.
Do I get an attack
Um,
opportunity since it's being dragged away?
It's not choosing to leave your space, so no.
Well, that shouldn't matter. Like, this is not my choice. You can't attack me by.
Oh, can I get an
Yeah.
attack of opportunity on it?
That's
No,
what he
these,
just said, no.
this is what it just said.
Walker's like everyone. Like everyone.
Everyone
fuck.
stop attacking my monster.
I have a free reaction, so I don't understand.
The dragon goes and drags the creature away. Drags the fire giant away. Okay, cool. You see this fire dragon just breathe fire onto it with its lash onto its shoulder, and you see this fire giant kind of wrecked out in pain. The dragon came! Philomaora came!
Hell
Cool.
Yay.
Philomaora came.
yeah.
I charade in happiness.
And Danica, I'm gonna say, so he's gonna make a disadvantage
I
on the
think I made
saving
an
throw.
impression on the guy.
Okay.
What was the saving throw? What's your DC that needs to be, Danica?
15.
A 15. That's both 10s, so no. Okay, so it takes another 20.
Yeah.
Alright. It is looking really fucked up. Next up is Lascivious. With with Sonnet after that.
Okay. I mean, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just gonna run up and. Oh, okay. Would this be count as
Flanking.
flanking?
I don't know if flanking works with things. You know what? Yours is a melee attack, so I think so. I'm gonna say yes this time, and I'll look it up later.
I think it is. I mean, I think he might have to go a few steps to the right, but
Yeah.
I could do it one step here.
yeah, no, I think that's
That's
flanking.
going
Yeah, I think yeah.
That's
I think
going
that's
to be
fine.
a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Sweet. Now I'm gonna roll the proper damage. I'm green flame blading as well, even though he's resistant. It'll, whatever. So I'm gonna roll the fire damage first. 3 fire damage, so he takes 2 fire damage. Does it round up?
Yep, that's right.
I'm gonna roll necrotic damage next.
Okay.
That's going to be 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna roll. That's cocked. That was cocked again. That's
All right,
gonna
buddy.
be-
Stop cocking it.
I know. 6, 12, 14, 16, 20, 23, 24 piercing damage.
Alrighty. Is that all the damage?
+5, so another 5 damage.
Okay. So go start slashing into this thing while it's being grabbed by the dragon, kind of helping out Philora. This thing looks like it's on its last legs.
I'm gonna use my bonus attack to 2-weapon fighting, and I'm gonna hit him again.
Remember, you don't get any bonuses to this
I
other
know,
than advantage.
I know. So that's going to be a 21 to hit.
No bonuses, Michael.
Yep. So no, like it's to hit though. I get the bonus, but it's the additional damage that I don't get.
Oh, okay, then yes.
So 22. And then that's going to be 1d4, another d4, and that's it.
How much damage? Oh, you dropped the dice.
So one
Cocked and dropped.
1 necrotic damage.
Okay.
2 piercing damage.
Still
He's
alive.
inching.
Still
He's
Still
inching.
alive.
Son of a
Barely.
gun. Well, that's fine. I wreck his ass.
Sonnet, you're up with Bonilli after that.
I'm gonna look at Mabel and be like, "My friend's here. I must make an entrance." And then I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, and then I'm pull out my crossbow and I'ma shoot him.
Okay, make all the attacks that you would make.
Alrighty, so I'm shooting him. I'm gonna use a blade flourish, which is gonna be a mobile flourish, I guess. Why not?
As he doing this, I'm like, I did a lot of damage, so it's kind of, sort of my kill in a way.
He doesn't understand you. He only knows charades in this. I'm just gonna. Oh, it's a nat 20. It's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Joe, what's the minimum amount of damage you can do by doubling the dice?
By doubling the dice, it would be.
Uh-oh.
So by doubling the dice, I guess that would be 6 plus 7 plus 8.
Yeah.
8 damage. Yeah.
Sonnet, please explain how you cooperate with this dragon to kill the fire giant.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
run up and I like look to see if the dragon's looking at me. I do another like dramatic wave, like I'm doing charades again. I do charades, I wave, and then I say, "Welcome," and then to the party, and then I just aim and shoot him in the head.
Beautiful. You pull off your charades flawlessly. You shoot your bolt, and it looked like it was gonna go off pace, just narrowly miss it, and you see the dragon just look at you doing your little dance. It gives you a small wink, and it drags it so it nails it right in the skull.
Yo.
You see the fire giant go from scrambling to just limp, and you see the dragon just drop the giant dead. That is the end of combat.
And then I would like to bonus action and heal the dragon. Use healing word on it, and then I'll just like bow down and be like, I look around. No one's like watching, but I'll just be like, I'm a man of my word. I healed him.
I go, don't think that you like did. I also did a lot of damage, so that was pretty cool. Yeah.
Philora just kind of like looks at you and gives you like a very small nod. You hear like a very low huffing of a draconic speech. How long does that spell last for Danica, where Mabel can understand?
I think that was like 10 minutes or something.
10 minutes? Okay. Yeah, it'd be a little past that.
Yeah.
So
Does
you
it
all
know
just hear,
charades, perhaps?
you see the dragon just kind of like huff and say something in Draconic before beating its wings and picking up the giant and flying away.
Bye.
And that is the complete end of
Just
combat.
kind of whisper stuff like, I didn't want to search the dragon or anything, or the giant. I don't care.
Actually,
do
Walker,
that.
my comprehend languages lasts for an hour. Could I have understood what it said before it left?
Yes.
Not that it's
You would have
imperative.
essentially heard it say, I showed up, this is mine now, and as it flies away.
Ugh. I just go, "Ugh. Yeah, wow, man, I'm good. That was pretty
Alrighty.
cool. That was pretty cool, Sonnet. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Yeah,
That was
you
a
know.
pretty good shot. That was a pretty good shot.
I'm all about the performance, you know. I just had to make sure that the dragon knew I was keeping up on my bargain.
Yeah, I think he was like basically dead already, but I think it was good that you got that little extra bit in just to make
See,
sure.
the thing is it wasn't dead before,
looked
and
like
then
it
when
was
I
pretty
shot it, it
dead.
died. It's so crazy.
That's weird because I'm pretty sure it was dead, but it's fine.
I'm just really surprised that it did barely attack me for a while. I thought it was just ignoring me.
I mean, you did
And
run
then-
behind a tree.
Maybe it was.
Well, granted, yes, but usually these things, when I attack big things, they like to swing at me at the very first instance I poke them. I straight up skewered that guy 3 times, and he didn't even want to look at me.
I gotta
Until
look,
he did.
I look at Buganili and be like, are you okay? You got taken out real quick.
I'm just like cracked all over and just give like a thumbs up.
Well, at least she's
The thumb like
okay.
falls off.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Okay, well,
That was something.
that was something.
Oh.
We did the Marvel quip.
Yeah. You all kind of like, dust yourselves off before getting back into the carriage after a little
I
bit.
asked Mabel real quick. Did you say
Um,
cool off when you threw that ice ball? Did you?
Yeah, I did. I just I felt it in the moment, and it felt right.
Oh,
Arnold
okay. Yeah,
Schwarzenegger went through you.
that was
Cool
pretty,
it off.
pretty witty.
It was something, right?
Sure.
Like,
Yeah, it was witty.
yeah, thanks.
We'll work on
Well, it.
You all go back into the carriage and begin to make your way. I'll say if there's anything you want to say to each other before we skip forward on the rest of the travel until you reach Saboyam. I'll give you the floor now.
I'm good.
I'm good. Just want to get to Zaboyam. Got some things to do.
Sonnet, anything from you?
I don't think so. No.
Onelia, anything from you?
I'm just gonna give Lascivious a knowing look.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for his psychic damage real quick. Oh, I failed. I take 7 million psychic damage.
And Mabel, is there anything you would like to speak with anybody about going on with the travel before you arrive, or no?
That can be done in Zaboyam.
You all kind of make your way out of the fiery ruins that was that particular area of land. And eventually you kind of come through. You spend another night kind of camping out in the woods for another quick day. But the following morning arrives, and you finish your trek back to Zaboyam.
That was a
The
long
town...
rest.
Yes, that is correct. Long rest.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Upon arriving in the town, the layout is, exactly the same as when you left. Nothing has changed since you guys left for Chestertown, for Gilda. As you kind of arrive, you see there's a little bit of like a hubbub of like a bunch of people surrounding outside the town's capital, and you can see Zolith up on top of like a box, kind of talking to a large amount of people. As you all kind of arrive, he sees the carriage kind of pull off into Zaboyam itself, and just kind of gives you like a one little moment thing as he finishes up his speech. Says, "I promise you, we are working towards something incredible here. Lolth has begun to take more land of Orlais than we'd ever imagined, and I believe it's finally time that we attempt to make a proper peace treaty with Sawar. It might be the right moment, and I don't know if we'll ever get another chance. If we all band together as a nation, we can do this. I swear." You see like a bunch of people kind of have a little bit of mixed feelings by the expressions on their face, and the crowd eventually kind of dissipates. You see Zolik hop down from the box and kind of make his way over. You see him just kind of gesture off to the side, and he makes a come hither, like a come here motion, and you see William come off from a little hidden sector of the crowd. William is looking miles and miles better from when you last saw him. He's got like his clothes is much cleaner. He's got like some scarring tissue from a couple of things, but he looks to be in damn near perfect health, if a little, shook by the events. And the two of them approach you. Zold kind of looks to the carriage and goes, "So how did it go?"
I'd say it went pretty well.
There are some terms that were given to us, but otherwise he's on board.
All right. William, I entrusted it to you. I have a feeling you should be the one to give it to them. And you see William kind of come a little forward. He goes, "I was told about the arrangement that was made, and I was told to keep track of this." And he reaches into a pocket on the inside of his coat, and you see he pulls out a diamond. He's, "Mabel, no offense to the rest of your friends, but I trust you with this more than anyone else."
Yeah. Oh my god, thank you. I'm gonna put it in my pack. And I'm gonna give William a hug. That's what I'm doing.
Plus 10 compassion.
You give William a hug. All of you kind of see like William's like hands like kind of like in the air for a second as he kind of looks around, like a little surprised by the gesture, but just kind of eventually gives you a proper hug and goes, "I'm sorry that I couldn't have been there for anything, Mabel."
No, oh my god, it's fine. You look better, but you didn't before, so I kind of preferred that you didn't.
Yeah, I don't know if I could have. I don't know if I could have made that trip, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Are you okay?
I'll be fine. I just think I want to get home.
Yeah, no kidding. What, actually, we've got some good news. I mean, Zahir seems on board. I think we can make something of this.
That's incredible news. I don't think I could have heard anything better all day, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. But yeah, he's sending Frixori, right? Like, he's not coming himself?
No, Frixori is staying. He's coming himself.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so he'll be there in person in a few days, but I assume by the time we get there we'll set something up, but yeah, I mean, it's looking good.
Hey, I don't know if it's too much to ask, but I mean, I imagine it won't, but is it alright if I hitch a ride along with you guys to get to Zwar when you guys leave? I figured it'd be okay, but you know what, I better ask anyway.
Yeah, yeah. What kind of question is that?
I don't know. It's been a very long couple of weeks.
We're not leaving right now, are we?
Well, I'd hope not. I mean, you guys literally just got here.
Yeah, right. No, I just I think some of us might have a few things to do, but probably get going before the sun sets. I don't know. Should we travel at night?
I don't know. I forgot. I think I've dropped something in the mine, and I want to go get it real quick.
Drop something in the mine.
Yeah, my dagger.
I need to.
Is that all you dropped?
Mm-hmm.
Your dignity.
What is happening?
Make sure you don't get lost, Lascivious.
Yeah, that's fine.
Michaelis is gonna tell the others just that I need to get some things in order. They need to write a note.
I do have some good news from Zoar. I got I should say Zolith got a letter, but I've read it out. Cheshire has made his way to the city and is currently in the works with trying to set up something to have a proper meeting about the effort. He mentioned for you guys to hopefully be there as soon as you can, as he doesn't want the meeting to happen without you.
About the reunification.
Another big thing is something got dropped off here for you guys.
By who?
I can't really explain it myself. I think you guys just kind of need to see it.
Okay.
Okay. Do you know charades? Just kidding. Never mind. Let's just go.
You see, he kind of gestures. Says, I'm sure you want more words with them, Zolith, but I just need to show them real quickly. And Zolith just gives a small nod and goes, "No, please. I'm sure they're waiting for." Yeah. And you see Zolith has like this very unsure, like slightly concerned expression on his face, given the context of what William is referring to. William takes you off to like a small little sect just beyond town limits. There's a small little shack there that's been built, and in it there's like a little stable that's attached to it. It looks like it's been abandoned for quite a little while, but as you get a little closer, you see there is a hippogriff in the stables that kind of pokes its little head around.
Okay.
It notices you, Sonnet, and it just runs right up to you and kind of nuzzles its face against you. With that as well, against two broken windows, you see the very large legs
Spiders.
that crawl out as two spiders kind of crawl up and go up onto the roofs. They kind of look around.
My boys.
Our babies.
Or girls, I don't know actually.
They're so horrifying.
They turn around and they kind of jump down to you. As they get closer, you see these things are about 10 feet in size at this point.
Jesus.
You see like their two front legs kind of like gesture and they kind of like play with your hands a little bit.
I'm like,
One like tries to climb on you, but it's like a little too heavy and it just kind of drags you down a little bit.
That'll work, buddy. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Well. Wow.
Cheshire managed to get a ship that was willing to let spiders on board.
Awesome. This is great.
Bonelia is excited for them, but she's just kind of looking over at the shed.
Bonelia, what's your passive perception?
In
fact, what's everybody's passive perception?
18.
Oh my god.
Mine's 10.
15, perhaps.
Passive perception is 17.
Oh, 16 for me.
And Danica?
16.
A 16? Okay. You all kind of like, as Lascivious and Sonnet are kind of reunited with these creatures, you see very just off in the corner, the very, like, it's trying to be stealthy, but it's doing the movement that a worm does. As you see, like, a rug just kind of go, eh. It's trying to, like, sneak around to Bonelia without being noticed.
Shaggy.
Peggy!
You see the rug kind of, like, poke its, like, top up, like, the tassels kind of look around. It kind of droops its head because it's sad that it couldn't, like, spook you, but it kind of, like, waddles over and then just wraps around you incredibly tightly in, like, a nice squeeze.
I hug it back as best as I can, being squeezed.
You see, William go, the hippogriff wasn't a problem, because it mostly flew across the way, taking short rests on the boat. The spiders had to take some convincing, and the rug just kind of stowed away.
He is a mischievous little one.
Um,
These are a lot bigger than I was expecting them to get. I'm gonna be honest.
William kind of looks to you and goes, there is also a pressing matter that I did want to bring up to you all, because I personally don't find it to be the best of news.
Ah,
Oh no.
Adonis is trying to make moves politically to get a little bit more power in the city. According to...
that little rat boy.
What is he doing?
well, firstly, he's... Thankfully, Cheshire mentioned he's not challenging for Queen Levira's throne, but he's trying to prove her confidence in you all in doubt to the rest of the council.
Can I just...
What
this
does
guy
the
has to be
council-
working for Lulf, right? Like, let's be real here. This guy's
Oh,
just
yeah,
that-
he could just be very incompetent as well. I don't. Lascivious, like, trust me, me and my father, we've dealt with a lot of politicians like that. You would think that they're working for the other side, but sometimes they're just really stupid. So.
Well, it's interesting
Par
too,
for the course.
because Cheshire mentioned he has a new associate that he's using as reference.
So
Oh.
What's the name?
Adonis has a new associate.
Yeah, apparently there's some woman that's helping him try to plot this political course.
What's her name?
Michaelis?
I don't think that's her name.
No.
funny Sonic, but what is it?
Cheshire doesn't know her name. All he knows is that apparently Adonis has this woman that's currently following him around and helping him.
Great.
So this could be a Lulf agent.
Maybe.
That's the more likely. That could be the more likely scenario. It could be.
Michaelis? It could be your mom.
That wouldn't make sense though. Why would she be helping Adonis?
If it is your mother, I'm sure there's the potential that she has a reason.
Look, my father. You see him take a pause. It's like Lulf manipulated my father in his last moments. So, for all I know, Lulf could be doing the very same with her and using her influence on Adonis. I would really hope that she's not doing this out of her own volition.
We'll find out.
I'd personally recommend you do your own research, because once I get home, I feel like I'm gonna be under lock and key from Agnes and Amelia. I don't think they're gonna let me out of their sight.
Probably not.
Interesting.
All right.
I just thought I'd let you guys get reacquainted and give you guys the news.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll, with Bonelia, go quickly get my dagger, and then I'll make it back, and we'll make it back, and then...
Lascivious, quick word.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just gonna kind of go a little closer to him and somewhat under my breath, but not really. I'm just gonna be like, we'll talk when you get back.
Okay.
I don't want to go
Sure.
there. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Look at my spiders. They're freaking huge.
They're kind of disgusting. I'm sorry.
She
Can't-
doesn't mean that, guys. She doesn't mean that.
They will their
I don't even know if they can understand English.
You see, they're just looking at her with like the most innocent eyes that a spider can, because they don't understand her.
Oh, sweet.
Just like 8 eyes. It's like
Can
Yeah.
can me and Bonelia ride them? If they're like 10 feet in size, like how big are they? Are they like skinny?
Like a
or-
small
They're like 10 feet in like diameter,
don't.
or circumference, if I could give you a best description.
Right.
If you want to try to ride them, the both of you can give me animal handling checks, and Michael can do it with advantage because they're his spiders.
Can I give her advantage because they're my spiders?
Sure, why not?
Yay.
Nat 20.
Oh, fucking. 12.
12 with advantage?
Yeah, my second roll was a nat 1.
Oh, yikes. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say Lascivious's nat 20 will help out in counterbalancing that.
Yeah.
On a nat 20, Michael, you very like easily are able to help O'Neilly get up onto the first spider. You like a pro just kind of get on top of your spider, and almost like a natural link between the two of you. Just begin to kind of make your way there.
Can I also
And,
say though, on a nat 20, even though it's a nat 20, I'm still really not that good because I've never ridden an animal before. Lascivious
Yeah,
has never
sure.
ridden an animal before, so
You're-
he's kinda like, okay, oh.
You're just kind of holding on to like the extra legs that it's
Yeah.
holding out there as like a reins almost a little
Like,
as
"Guys, you guys are
the two of them are going.
Oh yeah, the two
Uh,
pronged ones, they're like up.
Yeah. So the two of you make your way towards the mines, and we will come back to you guys in just a second. Michaelis, was there anything that you wanted to do?
I wanted to write my note finally.
Okay.
And I guess what I'm gonna do is that Michaelis is just like find a bench somewhere, like not out of the way of everyone, but just kind of like this a place to write in a sense. Just
A bit of privacy to it.
a bit of privacy, but some people might be walking around. But I'm just using a quill and paper and writing my notes.
Okay.
Where is it? And as for you guys as well, I'm going to read what I wrote for Michaelis, sending it to Lucky Nagash.
Hey, okay.
Please let me copy it. Please. Please. What are you doing? Okay, I think I got it. I'm gonna post it into the D&D chat. And
post it into the Star Wars D&D stuff.
Yeah,
No,
post
sorry.
it in more in Orlais.
Campaign notes.
Yeah.
Sorry it's taking long.
It's all good.
It's not as
Also,
organized.
quick question: when you posted, when you said "oh no," was that in reference to the dragon?
Me?
Yeah, what you
Oh yeah,
posted
'cause
it.
I was thinking, it's like, oh wait, is he gonna? Because I'm still on guard. Is he gonna help us or attack us? Because I know it said what it said, but for all I know, it's gonna come and swoop me and be like, ah!
Okay.
Just fly
Yeah.
away. Shit. Sorry, I'm being distracted.
Yeah, Ian, get
It's all
it
good.
together. God.
All right. To Lucky Nagash, my friend. A lot has happened since the last letter, and I'm afraid it is not good news. General Vivaticus Stone is dead. Serving as my father's blacksmith, I know you didn't see him only as your general, but as a brother to you. I'm struggling with the fact he is gone, and I have broken his promise that adds to the weight of many others I could not fulfill. I must confess, due to what occurred, my father's body is unrecoverable, which means that there would be no proper funeral for him besides the grave I have dug for him in Ziboyum. This letter contains his location for our officials to try and record his final resting place properly, as well as a handwritten note containing his final will and procurements. The old man thought I was suited to take his place as general of the forces of Ecrium, and has explicitly stated that I alone am his successor. So the news of Vivaticus' death should be relayed over to Ecrium and the Standing Council by your words, as I am sure they would take more care to listen to you rather than the bastard outcast I am. What they'll think of his final words, I would lean to the pessimistic side. They'll be so cordial. There are other things for you to know. Faye Shira, the bitch from Terragold, and Kate Liada, former acting Grand Banisher, are dead as well. Lolth is left with one or possibly two top lieutenants in her command now. As for my friends, one in particular by the name of Mabel lost a dear friend in our encounter with Lolth. I believe this is the first time she has lost someone close. There's no room left to wonder. She blames me for not doing enough, and she would be right. I have been blinded by rage and focused on revenge. Sorry guys, I have to pause. Give me a sec.
Fucking leave.
Yeah, he could have just. Okay.
I didn't do enough.
Maybe-
Just kidding. I'm kidding. I won't.
Yeah, Michael,
Well,
you
we'll see how long he takes here.
Mm.
If it takes,
There we go.
okay, we're good. We're
Alright.
good.
Sorry about that. That was like bad timing. Fuck. Where was I?
Second
Start of the
page.
second page. You've been blinded by rage.
Sorry. I have been blinded by rage and focused on revenge, and with that, Charles Caldwood was killed. Mabel is currently using magic of sorts to keep the body well, and I assume she is trying to find a way to bring him back to life. It may be in vain, but maybe not. I may not be a wizard or a sorcerer, but what I do possess is a deck of special cards that may give a random chance. So let me leave you with a final note. In the event my attempt to use the item backfires and I'm left dead, missing, or incapacitated, I want you to assist my friends and continue the fight in my stead. Do keep me posted on anything new with Orlais and the Crystal Ballista Assembly. Garner any support that you can. Lolth may have fewer heads to speak to, but she still has mass influence on her army still. Be ever vigilant. I hope we speak in person soon, my friend. I will embellish additional details then, more than I care to do now with Vaticus gone. The loss is still fresh. And then I left them with a dwarvish passage. May the soil grant you the iron to feed your forge, your hands to craft your blade to smite your enemies, their blood to feed the soil. Hilda Reserve, Shadows Stalk in Midnight. Michaela Stonerose.
Damn. That's a good backup in case it
Mhm.
goes wrong with the cards. You just
Yeah.
to play
Yeah.
Lucky Gash.
It's a possibility.
Ian's got a backup character,
That's
y'all.
smart, dude.
Hey, just in case, right? You can never be too fucking careful. It's like, oh, you get vaporized.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. That's great. That's good. That's good.
So
Okay.
I write that letter. I cool off the end, and then fold it up and I give it to the outpost.
Okay. The outpost sends it away. Okay, Bonelia, you're going with Lascivious. Sonnet, was there anything that you were doing before we move forward with Mabel, gosh, so many fucking names. With Lascivious and Bonelia?
I thought they were going on their own, Lascivious.
They are, so I'm
I see what you're
asking
saying.
you if you do anything.
No, I guess just
My
while they're
rabbit.
gone, I'm just gonna be like kind of poking William and be like, you were once a doppelganger. Tell me something only Mabel would know. Maybe like an embarrassing story of her from childhood. And then I'm just gonna keep poking him and I'm just fishing bad stories out of him.
Okay. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that.
Nice.
Michael, that's a very weird gesture to be making. It looked odd. Lascivious and Bonelia. So riding the spiders, kind of keeping your pace as you go. You get to the mine, and surprisingly, it looks like it's been recently entered.
Mm.
I just kind of look at Bonelia and I kind of like probably should be on our guard, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
But as like we're about to go in, I'm just gonna be like, look, just let me do this one thing that I think is the way I need to do it, and I will rely on you guys on everything from here on out.
You can't tell me anything more?
I want to. I really do. But the last thing I want is for, again, it's not even that I don't trust you guys. It's that I don't trust Tekwin. I don't know where he's at. And what I'm planning on doing, like, I'm going to tell you guys when everything's situated. And that is a promise. It's just, I just really need to make sure this stuff, I can get the pieces in place before I can start, working you guys in. Like,
Yeah.
this isn't something I was
I
ever...
get it. I get it.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. You want to play hero. I get it.
It's not about playing hero. It's about making sure that this works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because you're the only one that can do it, right?
It's not that I'm the only one who can do it.
Are you sure? 'Cause that seems to be what's happening.
Why are you trying to make this about me?
Because it is.
How
You're
is it about
making it
me?
about you. You're the only one. You have this plan, but you won't let any of us help you out.
Not yet.
It's about you.
It's a work in progress. And like I said, you've seen how Tekwin looks at me. If it's not even about, oh, it's all about me, it's about the fact that there's a good chance that if Tekwin gets any whiff of what I'm doing, he will kill me if he has the chance. I will not wake
Yeah.
up one day.
So let me know, because he doesn't give a shit about me. And that way, if you... Worst case scenario, if you die, maybe I can still get Tekawin away. Let's just get your knife.
Do you have anything to say there for Lascivious, or do you just move forward?
I think I just move forward for a bit.
Okay. The two of you, you unfortunately can't take the spiders with you as the entrance is just too small for them to fit in.
Okay.
You both get off of the spiders and make your way through the mines. As you make your way through, you see the same skeletons that you saw from before and the same undead that you saw from before, from when you were here a few days, about 5 days prior. Some of them have been shifted, but a lot of them have stayed in the same position. Looking to the left where you guys didn't go when you first entered, you actually see the corpse of two massive spiders from when you first came by, but didn't actually interact with, but something has killed them. As you continue to make your way through the mines, kind of going through and taking careful steps, going around, you make your way to where you found the notes regarding the shift schedules and things along those lines. And you see those areas where you found those notes have been completely turned over and ruined, like someone has recently gone here to look for something. Leaving that area and making your way towards the vast open space where there was the lift that took you down. It's hard to tell, but it looks like there's somebody down at the very top where you happen to know where the keys were, for instance. Do you two do anything before moving down the lift at all?
The keys? Like so I can see somebody down there?
You can make like the rough outline of somebody down there.
Let me see something real quick.
Are you gonna spider climb on the ceiling again?
I could, but I can't get Bonelia to spider climb.
She could just act as an undead walking through.
I'll just turn into a pile of bones. It's fine.
But like, I don't know if you would be able to go down.
Yeah.
I kind of just Okay, I got an idea. Okay. You can hate me all you want, but listen. What if you turn to a pile of bones and I put the elevator down, so it's just bones on the elevator, and I will walk down the thing, and then we can like, you know.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, let's try that.
Alright.
Okay. Bonelia, you go to the elevator and you put yourself into the pile of bones. Lascivious, you click the lever.
I'm stealthily scaling.
And Bonelia begins to shift down. Now, Bonelia, you're still able to see in this form. So as you kind of go down, keeping like a careful eye, the mine is still in the exact same format as you saw it. You can see the freshly kind of still semi-fresh area of dirt that Michaelis dug for his father. You see the crater from where Charles was hit. And as you make your way down, you can see the body a little more clearly. Lascivious, as you begin to walk your way down the walls there as well. I would like for you to make a stealth check, please.
Okay, it rolls a
And
disadvantage.
Bonilia, you don't even need to roll a stealth check because you're
How?
undiscernible.
That was
You're
close.
undiscernible.
Okay, so my stealth
No.
check is a 30.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Did it beat a 30? There's no fucking way on its
Firstly, it was a 17 and a 19 on the roll. So, as you make your way down the walls, you begin to see the figure a lot more clearly as well. The two of you see this man is wearing pretty nice clothing, very nice and like straight posture and gestures. But as you get closer, you begin to see pink skin
Oh, motherfucker. This guy.
and some horns.
Yeah.
Oh no.
There's no way he beats a 30. Come on.
You see Cyrus standing there and just kind of looking at the keys themselves. You see he kind of turns around and kind of like does a small little pacing. You see he goes to try to take one of them out, and you see he gets blasted about 5 feet back.
Ooh.
So he kind of like, see he twinges his hand a little bit.
Little goofball.
He kind of like shakes his hand a little bit at it, and you see like a small amount of steam coming off from it. You see he turns around and he sees the elevator coming down, and he goes to check it out.
Oh god.
Let's see if he does not see that you're there.
Okay, good. Can I make an investigation check or like some sort of check on the keys to see if I can ascertain maybe a way to get them off the thing?
Make an investigation check make an investigation check.
Oh, okay, good. Investigation? Sick. That is going to be a 23?
23. So you look at the remaining two things, and now that you're not really distracted by the fight between Sonnet and what was happening with the last time that you were here, you can now tell that these are cubes. Like they used to have some kind of like almost like a key-like mechanism to it, but now with a closer inspection, they are cubes that look like they fit into a slot, with the one that's obviously gone.
Yeah.
You see on them that there's some magical runes to it. It's hard to discern what they actually ascertain because this looks like magic that you've probably never encountered before. But you can tell that there is some kind of like a shielding effect to it to stop something from just willy-nilly taking it. Also seeing Cyrus, I got too many C names as well. Seeing Cyrus kind of flinch back from trying to take one as well, you can kind of gather that it might not be the best to just grab it without attempting anything.
Yeah.
There's nothing really that looks like a release mechanism or anything along those lines. It looks like it might take magic to undo it, but I mean, wouldn't hurt to try something.
Might hurt. Try
Can I
something.
cast okay. First of all, real quick, I want to burn a spell slot so that I can like and I'm gonna call Kapir and I'm gonna say, hey, can you look through my eyes and see this and give me any sort of introspection?
You get a response back from Kapir says, I can't really look through your eyes, but where are you? I can be there semi shortly.
I'm in the cave, in the mine, where Cheshire's tomb is.
You mean Tekwin's?
Tekwin's tomb, yeah, sorry.
I'll be there shortly.
But like Cyrus is here.
I'll be even quicker.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh shit! Okay, but as he's coming, you said magic. Can I attempt not to fully take it out, but can I use my mage hand to see if having my mage hand on the thing does anything and like be careful with it.
We'll come back to that.
Okay.
You cast Mage Hand and and the hand begins to try to go for it. Bonelia, you see Cyrus make his way to the very bottom of the mine as you kind of get extremely close to the bottom. You see Cyrus kind of like walk up to you, and he's got a very, this is like a little bit of a sussed look on his face, like he's a little confused at why he was just sent down with a pile of bones. He comes up and you can see like he's inspecting you very, very carefully. And you can see his hands goes to like potentially touch you as his hands get like they begin to burn like a white hot flame out of it. Lascivious,
Yeah.
you activate your mage hand and it goes to grab it, but right as it touches the cube, you see it just a quick crack of something like lightning hits it, and it sizzles, and ethereal energy makes it dissipate. And Benelia, as you see Cyrus going to do that, you hear that little and Cyrus goes and quickly turns around. You see him quickly go now, and you see a portal opens up and he walks through before it closes.
Oh, he's ready.
Sweet.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I put myself back together.
Okay. You put yourself back together, and just as you do it and the rest of your mage hand dissipates, Lascivious, you see Kapir land with a straight thud into the ground. Like, rocks begin to, like, spit out. She goes, Where is he?
He just left. Well, I actually don't know. I don't know if he left, so I'm just gonna be like,
A portal
he was
opened
over
up.
there.
The two of you go and look over the edge, and you see Bonelia kind of looking down from you, looking up at you from the bottom of the mine.
I go, where's Cyrus?
He went into a portal.
Okay. So I guess he caught on to you, I guess? Darn.
I didn't do anything.
No, I'm not saying it was your fault. I'm saying that he was clearly... What happened? What triggered him?
There was like a crackle sound behind him.
Oh, then it was my fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Wow. All right.
You see Kapir, you see Kapir turn around to face you and goes, Well, at least I was in the area. Look, I can't stay long.
Yeah.
I have to go back to Zaboyum. Or not Zaboyum, sorry. I have to go back to Zwar. With Zahir showing up and Cheshire finally arriving in the place, I need to be there in case something goes wrong.
Right.
Just remember to call me if something happens, and I'll try to be as fast as I can.
I was just gonna be like, but okay, so this is like a table and has something to do with the legendary beasts. Clearly physical flesh shouldn't be able to touch it, but I touch it with my mage hand, and I don't know, something was going on, but these are all the seals, and then behind there, Bonelia, if you want to look too, there's Cheshire's tomb. Tekowin's tomb. Fuck.
Oh.
You see Kapir look to the tomb and goes, Yeah, I'm familiar with the seals.
Yeah.
Yep, that is definitely Rue's work, that is for sure. You see Kapir go to like put his hand to the box, and you see as it gets close, the runes on the cube begin to light up, and little sparks of electricity goes. Like, maybe it's not the best idea.
No. What if I cast darkness on it so the cubes can't even see that I'm touching it or something?
I have a feeling that this transcends being able to see Lascivious.
What if Bonelia did it?
The both of you just turn to the undead, to the skeleton. Like, that's a good.
LaRue's, magic.
That's a good idea, and I don't think it has to do with the fact that she has LaRue's magic. If it was LaRue's magic, a god like myself, we should be able to.
Right.
But what if it's because we're alive?
Yeah. Bonelia, do you want to try and touch this thing?
You kind of make your way. up eventually.
Walker.
So pivotal.
My ping went to shit, so I apologize.
Oh,
No
can
problem.
hear you
okay.
now. Sound good?
Okay.
So she walks up.
So I walk up. I don't take the
Okay,
lift.
sorry,
I
my
walk
internet
up.
was
Sorry.
my internet like cut out for a little bit, so now
Mm.
I'm back. Hopefully, we'll stay.
Okay.
You make your way up, and do you attempt to touch it as well?
Yeah, I try it.
Okay. You go to put your hand to the actual box itself, and you see the runes kind of light up, but they fade. And Amelia, you grab one of the boxes, and you're able to lift it out of its container.
Sweet. I turn around and I just hold it and I look at them.
Do you want
What?
to get the second one?
Sure.
Okay.
I put it down and I lift up. I try the next one.
Cornelia, you go to lift up the second one, and you see the runes light up, but they fade, and you're able to pick it up.
What the heck?
Oh shit.
Cyrus is a fucking idiot. He didn't even know. I tell.
Well, that
Bonilla
solves
everything
the
that I'm doing.
the problem of having trouble of getting the item.
In this moment, I'm gonna tell Bonilla everything that I'm doing.
Cool.
Oh, Walker.
Sorry, Walker.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Hey,
No
it
worries.
happens, it happens.
Okay.
I'm switching to the data. We're pretty close to being done, so I'm just gonna
Okay.
hope that it works for the rest.
I,
Yeah. So Bonilia, you can
Oh fuck.
get
No.
2 Titan overlay cubes to your inventory.
Yay. Titan over.
Titan overlay cubes to your inventory.
Okay, sick.
oh, it sucks.
I hate this. I hate it. Hopefully it'll stick. Just for so you tell Bonilia everything about what you're planning.
Yeah.
Just for sake of convenience, I hope it's okay.
Yeah.
But Kapir goes to head to Zawar,
We'll meet you there.
and the two of you,
Mhm.
and the two of you make your way out of the mine, getting onto the spiders and making your way back to town.
Mhm.
By the time that you two have gotten back to town, dusk is getting relatively close. It's beginning to become nightfall. William kind of corrals everybody back together for another little speech. Okay, well, if there's anything that we have to do here in town, I recommend we do it tonight, because if it's all right with you all, I'd like to leave in the morning.
Mhm.
It's not best to travel at night at the moment.
No.
I'm gonna walk over to Mabel because she wanted to talk to
Mhm.
me, and so I'll just kind of be lingering around her until she feels she's ready to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In the time that they were gone, I wanted to talk to William. However, oh wait, no, you also wanted to do. Well, it was the 3 of us. Do we want to pick up where we were before Joseph? Or...
What do you mean?
William was just gonna we'll quickly rewind. As Bonilia and Lascivious go off towards the mines, you kind of begin to prod at William, and he goes, so there was this one time where before she actually went off to Imperia, see, we have this very special spot. I'm not sure if she showed you, but she once tried to paint it this most horrendous color, and when I tell you that when I shared the color choice to all of her little school friends in Zawar, they just started teasing her. They called her Mabel Bad Spirit. It wasn't the best kind of scenario. Like, I mean, we were all kids. We all had fun. It was wonderful.
Sorry, Mabel Bad Spirit? Is that...
Weird.
what
I
she
don't
said?
remember that. I don't know what you're talking
Well,
about.
I will remember that.
You know what? It might have been an inside joke, Mabel. I'm sorry. You might have been just left out of it. You might have not have been cool enough.
So you're talking shit about me now with friends of mine? Weird.
Oh, just friends, are we?
No, the school friends. I was referencing the school friends. Yeah, not that. William, I gotta ask. I know you must not have had the best time. But I need to know what they did to you. And you have to tell me.
Lots of memory extraction.
But I don't get that. They had a doppelganger of you. What did they need you for?
A doppelganger can look like you, it can act like you, it can remember certain things, but doppelgangers are not a perfect biological science. My guess is they wanted the full scale. And let me tell you, getting your memories ripped out of you is not a painless process.
You know what they wanted?
If I did, I don't remember.
Nothing. You don't remember anything.
Well, considering there's now a good chunk of my childhood that I actually don't remember. Yeah. They took it, Mabel.
It's just gone?
Yeah.
It can't be possible. Surely they can look into you, but they can't take it.
Have you ever heard of the spell called Modify Memory, Mabel?
Oh, yeah.
I have a feeling the pink dude has something a little better than that.
Better? Oh, God.
Well,
Okay.
on the bright side, that means that Mabel Bad Spirit might have been a modified memory. Who's to say that really happened?
There's so much.
Wait a second. Sorry, I'm realizing.
Let's give me a shot. Okay.
From across the...
Yeah, I'm just
continent.
like... Okay.
So I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you what they took, but they took it.
You remember anything else? Anything else that can help? Something you might have overheard, or something you saw them doing, or questions they asked, or... I really
He
don't wanna do this.
he looks to you and the only thing that I can really remember is that they mentioned Cheshire and something about something fading from him, and if I'm remembering it correctly, I think they mentioned saying something similar was happening to Loth.
That she's... Her abilities. Maybe. Her banishment
And
abilities?
I don't know. I'm not, you have the glowing eyes. I didn't get any of that.
Oh yeah, that's right. You knew. Wait, no, of course. What I mean to say is, I back at the house, I I had another episode and I saw you in a room with mom and dad, and Cyrus was there, and Brug was there, and Lynn was there, and everyone looked really, really mad. What was that?
I don't.
I
I'm
can't have taken
guessing
that too. You were there, William.
I was there for everything they took, Mabel. My guess is they're scrubbing evidence of something that they don't want you guys to know. Or at least that's part of why I'm here, other than just gathering information.
This could be good, you know, this could be good. If Lolth's I don't know if she has banishment abilities, but if something's fading, then she clearly needs something. She's maybe running out of time. Cheshire's abilities are fading because I have them. That's how I have them. It was from him. Him and Cyrus showed
You
up and
you
passed it.
don't think that no.
I think
What?
so. I think we have to at least consider the possibility that she is running out of time and Mabel might be the next best thing. Something she can use.
A potential solution.
But for what? I
It
see
could be.
past. I don't get it. The
She
clearly
only
doesn't
really
want
held on to Cheshire so long as he had the ability, right?
But why would she want it? She doesn't want to go back.
Not to the banishment realm, I don't think.
Well,
I
what
think
if
there's a deeper understanding to the power itself.
I don't think it's the fact that Loth is losing her banishment abilities. I think that this banishment stuff is taking away her abilities as a whole. And since you are, well, by the looks of it, maintaining to control it, you might be something that can put a stop to that.
That just brings up more questions than answers. It's like, why can't I even do
Well,
anything?
I don't know, Mabel. I'm not some
know.
library.
You said something about a deal made with Cyrus when you were a kid. There was the note. It could have been something that Loth had planned for a very long time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she... William, I don't know if you remember, but I or know anything. Probably not. Dad made a deal with Cyrus sent on behalf of Lolth when we weren't even born yet, and that's how I got my abilities, and he promised Dad that he would bring the family back to good standings. Financially, I don't know, you name it. And all he had to do was let this happen. The passing along of it or whatever. God, yeah, more questions than answers. This is great.
I'm sorry that I can't help you more. I wish I could, Mabel. I really wish I could.
It's not your fault.
I don't know. Maybe this is only temporary. If it comes back, I'll let you know.
Well, maybe there's something we can do to restore it. To there's something that we can do. I'm gonna find it, and
William just hugs you again. Because I'm sure you will. I trust.
First step might be heading to a familiar place. Zoar might be helpful in maybe triggering memories.
Yeah. Actually, I do either before or after, but I do want to make a pit stop. I didn't want to leave. Maybe it's something I'll tell the group, but I want to bring Charles to the observatory. I want to keep him there, and I mean, Gilda's too far. I can't reach him and recast the stuff again. I need to have him close by, and somewhere where they, for all they know, it's just some sort of thing that we used to do when we were kids, and it's just an abandoned, telescope. Right? That could work. I would leave him there, and he'd be protected, and I could still. I mean, I would worry, but I wouldn't worry too much because I would still be able to do what I need to do. Anyway, that's the plan. I'm gonna bring him there, and he'll be taken care of, and you'll be taken care of. There's gonna be books. I'm gonna find some. It'll be.
We'll work it out. We'll work it out. But for now, I'm just gonna go get my things ready if that's okay.
Yeah. Do you need help?
It'd be great, but I'd come back once you've had some time with your friends. I feel like maybe I'd speak with them maybe about this whole thing. Maybe they have ideas. But for now, I'm gonna begin, and if you want, you can come help me when you have some time.
Yeah. Okay.
William just gives you another hug, and then he makes his way back to Zaboyum.
Mm-hmm.
Between Mabel and Sonnet, is there anything that you want before we kind of move forward to when Lascivious and Bonili come back at all?
I have nothing in particular.
Makeout session.
Heavy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll just I wrote something on the way here. It was for Cheshire. I figure it may reach them before we get there. I do want to send it if you want to come with me and drop it off.
For sure.
And I'm gonna do that.
The both of you head off to the post office, where you saw Michaela send off a raven. You both send off this raven off to Cheshire as well, who is now in Zaboyum. Couple hours go, dusk kind of begins to settle in as Bonilia and Lascivious make their way back into Zaboyum and kind of reconvene with the group.
Real quick, before we fully make it back, can I have said to Bonilia, be like, hey, what if you carry on to one and I carry on to the other, just in case if we don't lose both at once? If
you can hold on to it.
Yeah.
She's
Okay.
wondering if it'll hurt you or not, but yeah.
Oh. Let's try it. I go to hold on to it.
Does it hurt?
How bad does it?
Oh no, it's gonna hurt.
Oh.
12 lightning damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
fuck! Uncanny dodge. I take 6. Oh. Oh man, I should have expected. What if I opened my bag and had it in there, but I wasn't actually touching it?
I'll just hold
You
on
want to try that as well?
Let's just try it. Let's just try it, just in case.
Okay. I throw it in.
Just basketball hoop shot it.
Yeah.
Just goes in. Lascivious kind of puts his bag back on, and each kind of step, the bag kind of jostles against him. Every now and then, he just gets a small little zap.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it's cool. When we find some place, I'll wrap it in blankets or something.
All right. Or I can wrap it in blankets.
Yeah. You wrap it in blankets. I'm also gonna be like, listen, I told you, but I want you to let me do it.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Thank you for telling me and trusting me.
Like I said, didn't not trust you, but okay, yeah.
Okay.
Also, I'll be like, if Cheshire finds out and it turns out that it was from looking into you or something, and I die as a result of him finding out, it's not your fault. And don't you dare blame yourself if you do.
You were going to say you would come back to haunt me, so...
No. Although maybe. And then continue on.
Bitch, I'm already dead.
And I don't have a soul.
Huh?
Okay. You guys make it back into town as Mabel sends off the letter. Both Sonnet and Michaela just kind of generalized outside of town. Do Lascivious and Mabel want to do their thing with Lascivious and Mabel? But we can also end here if everybody wants.
I'd be down to do it if she's down.
To do it.
Sure. That's so we'll end today's session with Lascivious and Mabel, but you two reconvene with the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Kind of shooing off to a small little sec just away while the rest are kind of getting their things
Cool.
tidied.
Yeah, Mabel will just start off right away and she'll just be like, time seems to have gotten away from both of us. Been meaning to do it earlier, of course. How are you?
I am okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Been quite a lot.
We ran into Cyrus.
What?
Yeah. It's fine though. He left, but
It's fine. You ran into he was here in the mines?
he doesn't know that it was us that was there though, but yes, he was there.
What happened?
So, we went back. So there is a table with a bunch of keys on the thing. Got my dagger, but there's a bunch of keys on the thing, and these have something to do with the legendary beasts, right? So when we did that fight initially, I had looked at it and I was trying to do something with it, but I couldn't really ascertain how to do anything with it, so I kind of let it be. But turns out, so Cyrus was trying to fuck with them and figure them out, and he got blasted back like 5 feet. He was a total idiot. But as it turns out, the reason why people couldn't take them out was because they were living, or some sort of state of alive. Bonelia was able to take them out, so we have 2 of them. I have one in the bag. She has the other one just in case. And so these might be the key to gaining control over the legendary beasts, which would be a huge win for us. Because Lolth already has one.
Right, yeah. Jeez, I
but-
completely forgot about that.
Yeah. But, no, we have it. I think he was spooked by me trying to mage hand it because I thought maybe some magic would be able to do the trick, and so he left, but he didn't know that it was us. I don't, well, at least as far as I understand, he didn't know. He just kind of left.
Just like that. He just
Yeah,
left.
Bonelia said that he had said, like, okay, now, and then he just went through a portal and left, so some telekinesis or something. Maybe I think that might mean that he might not be able to do portals himself. So he might be having someone watch him the entire time, waiting for him to need to get away. So there's something. But
Okay.
yeah. So now we have that. Yeah, I also I've been meaning to get to you with this, but I have this scroll here that I found, and I'm assuming it's for you. I don't know. I can't do scrolls, so here you go.
Where'd you find it?
Where did I find it? I don't remember.
Kate Liotta.
Oh,
I think like on her corpse or something.
I found this. Is that right, Walker? Oh no, he's frozen.
Yeah, it's Kate
Okay.
Liotta.
I found this on Kate Liotta along with this thing here, this little watch thing. I tried clicking it,
Oh,
it wasn't working.
I'm gonna grab both. I'm gonna take them both.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine.
Walker, no.
Let's just wait. Let's hold off for a sec.
Yeah. There we go.
Good, Walker?
Yep.
Okay.
On my data now.
Sweet.
Okay.
I gave Natalie the thing in the thing.
Mhm.
Scroll?
Yeah, the scroll and the watch. Yeah, so that's there. But the interesting thing to note about that is that when I found them, Kate Liotta's body wasn't where I put it. So either she's dead and disappeared, or she's still alive and not here anymore. I don't know. But that was a thing.
It's just one thing after the other, huh?
Yeah.
Well, with this watch, I know what this is. I will wait to tell you when I'll talk to everyone.
Yeah.
This scroll, very handy. So I thank you.
Yeah.
I will read that later. Yeah, I mean, I may be a little outdated, but that night after the woods, when we were talking about the stuff, yeah, it's been happening still, some more. He even tried to take control of him while he was sleeping, so there's something.
Oh.
I don't know if it's a good thing anymore. I mean, it never was, but for
For a brief
it
moment.
was small. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet.
I do want to check out. Hall of Records has to have something back in Zoar. I want to go there, and I know there's something back in Imperia. There's a vault there of stuff that would have been saved and survived the fire. I when we get a chance, I think it would benefit us a bunch if we go.
Yeah, I want to go to the Hall of Records. I want to learn about these beasts.
Mhm.
Figure out what's their deal.
I used to help out there. I don't remember seeing any of that, but maybe. Yeah,
Maybe there's
we'll
something deep
find.
in one of the bookshelves.
Yeah, maybe Elias would know. I think would know.
How are you feeling?
I don't even want to answer that, because then I'd have to deal with it. Better if it just.
You push it away from you too long, eventually it's gonna get in the way of you when you don't need it to be in the way the most, So maybe dealing with it is probably the best
How?
course of action.
I don't know how. I'm so angry, and I don't know what to do with it, how to do with it. It's not enough to blame Lolth, I wished it was Michaelis, and then I realized what I was doing, and it's I can't blame him, even though I want to.
I think, well, one, you can use it to fuel what you want to do moving forward. There's a way to direct it. But But I think another thing too is, at least for me, I mean, I was a little crazy. But I think something that I realized was that just because they're not here doesn't mean that they're gone. And I don't know if bringing people back is the answer. I don't know if leaving them be is the answer, but
You know, I keep looking over my shoulder thinking that I'm gonna see him there, and for a split second I forget, and I'm confused. But then I remember, because then I always remember, and then I realize, oh, this person is still not here. And I don't know how to live with that for the rest of my life. I can't do that. And I mean, I promised him, I told him.
The music.
it's so not appropriate.
I told him that I would bring him back, and so that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it.
You told him?
Yeah, I thought it might have been the worst parts of me felt like it was some sort of cruel joke, but you know, I felt it. It was real, and I saw him. It didn't feel like a dream, you know. I don't know what a dream feels like. I don't have the. I mean, it felt real. It was him, and
Then, I mean, if he said that, if he said yes, and that's what you said you're gonna do, then do it. Just don't kill yourself trying to. Because what good is bringing him back if you're not here to greet him? And nonetheless, in a unhealthy state, like, don't. You should be your best self.
I don't know what that is. I mean,
I don't think anybody knows. I think people just fall into it, but, you know, just don't be your worst.
but that's what anger does, right? It hurts people.
Yeah. But it's what you do with the anger that can either hurt people or can... I mean, my anger certainly didn't, you know, cause any flowers to grow out of the ground. But now I can use it for something better, like wanting to protect you guys. At least try.
You know, Sonnet understands that, right? I only caught the tail end of the conversation, and I talked to him about it. I wouldn't take it personally.
I kind of felt like that was the case to an extent. He was lobbing some pretty hurtful things, so it was hard to not look past that. But I mean, you know, I think a lot of it hurts because a lot of it was true. But
I can't comment on that, but
Well, it's good to know that I'm
But-
not fighting against you guys.
I mean, I would just be careful how you go about it.
Oh no, I saw how Tekun was looking at me. It's no question that the moment he gets the chance, I'm dead. So, or he'll try. But I'm not scared of him.
Maybe being a little scared is a healthy thing. A little cautious.
Not to like the extent of like I'm just gonna do whatever I want and not think about it, but like I think we're a lot stronger than he is, and I think we have a lot more friends than he does. So I don't know. And I mean, hey, what's the worst the worst case scenario? I get to go see my sister again.
Don't
So,
say that. Come on.
I don't know. I'm all sorts of confused right now.
Well, we do need you here, so don't be thinking about going anywhere else.
Oh no. I don't want to go anywhere else. I like it here. I just like it more if Tekwin wasn't here.
Yeah, believe me.
I want to be able to have a I don't know.
You just gotta work around it. I don't know, maybe you just like don't have the connection we have or something, but it's whatever, you know.
Maybe I don't know. Well,
With that, like for Azra, it looking good.
oh yeah, I got her leg. I kind of hold it out. It's pretty hot, not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness.
Don't say that.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sure she'll love it.
Is William okay?
I think it'll take some time.
They probably did some fucked up things.
They stole his memories. There's a lot he can't remember from his childhood, from
You can steal memories?
yeah, Cyrus knows all sorts of spells.
Can it be just like anybody?
Anyone that you can take it from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, so he's gonna be dealt with. But
Yeah.
I don't know what would have happened. He tried to take me for a minute there. I didn't realize what was happening in the moment, but that was him.
Sorry,
Yeah.
out of game. Are you talking about when Lolth was trying to like lure you in, or Cyrus trying to lure you in?
No, Cyrus opened a portal.
What
And
during
tried
that
to take-
encounter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the battle, yeah.
It's good you didn't take his hand.
Oh, I wouldn't. I mean, everything was happening so fast, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I didn't want to go with him.
Right. Well, that's good.
But I do. I do want answers.
I think you got them.
Yeah, hopefully just not before it's too late. Because it seems... You know what? I'm not gonna go there. Don't need any more of that.
I mean, you're like probably like one of, if not going to be one of the most powerful wizards in the whole world. So, I mean, I don't think that that's going to be a problem for you.
Well, there's a lot I still don't know. Clearly, I can't even control when I see stuff. So there's still that. But when everyone gets together, I some stuff on Lolth. Apparently, her stuff is fading, like Cheshire's. But I don't know if it's banishment ability. I don't know. But
Do you think maybe it's sucking her back in?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, hopefully it does.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be easy.
Would be very easy, but I guess that's not how things go.
Nope. But Cheshire's back, and I'm plenty to talk about with him, so we'll see.
Mm.
But I hope you're okay. Or trying to be.
I think for the most part I am.
I know we haven't talked, but you've been a little quiet. And I know you're running around doing your thing, but don't forget to come back.
No, I'll always come back. I will always come back.
And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Cool.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
So we're gonna be on our way back to Zoar, correct?
Yeah, next session. Next
Nice.
session we will.
Sweet.
Remember to stop the recording, Michael.
Oh, right.